Talk about last minute. It'll be all right, though. Well, yeah, again, oh, yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on number one, Dad. It's, you got something going on. I think something kind of has it, and he's moving around with it. But wait for him to load up good. Oh, yeah, sit back there. Big Mike, what's happening, brother? Yeah, we just we were trying to catch some bait. We decided to fish for a little while, and within 2 minutes of putting the first rod down, we put a 26-pounder in the boat, and I got other rods getting messed with. So I said, you know what? We gonna go live, see if we can't capture some of this. In fact, this rod right here, y'all can see it getting messed with. Mr. Dave Garcher, Fat Boy Eric, 351 Cleveland. What's happening, guys? Oh, Dad. Yeah, you got him, Dad. You got him. Reel down. Hard. Reel down. Reel down. Reel down. Reel down. You got him. Yeah, baby. Fish on. John Boy, Steve Austin, Rez. What's happening? Well, if y'all want to give me a minute, I'm going to go Joey for Dad. Get this fish in the boat. What do you feel like, Dad? Yeah, well, just take your time. Just take your time. I'll be right here with the net ready. No, that's that slickerhead. That's that same slickerhead. Been caught us 2 fish now. Same bait. Tell you what, keep getting hits on this side of the boat. I'm gonna move over a little bit. The number 2. The number 2. Yeah, move over just a little bit, possibly. Hey, feels okay, huh? Or are you just taking your time that much? Yeah, but that 26-pounder, he felt like a dick. Ooh. Okay, all right, well, just take your time. Okay, well, it might be about the same size fish. Oh, yeah. And guys, this is a big cat fever heavy action rod with a pin squall. And you can see how he's got that rod folded over. That's a quality fish right there. I believe so. When you get a little bit closer, I'm gonna move that other rod in that other rod holder, and I'll get him right out the back of the boat. You think? I mean, just judging by the rod bend, he looks like he might be the same size as that one I caught just now. Take time, because he's gonna want to come up, and he's way back there, so I don't want him to get in that other line. I think we're okay. We're okay with that other line. Oh yeah, good bend in the rod. Good bend in the rod. Yeah, see how yeah. See, I just saw a ball right there. He's close. Just keep him kind of to your left. See how he wants to go over there. That's okay. Wait, stop. Don't move. He's fixing to get in that other line. No, he's in it. He's entangling himself in this line. Yeah, he's a good fish. Why don't you move this rod? Move this rod. All right. Yeah, I mean, well, you still have to drag this rig into it. There ain't no way around that. That's okay. Ooh, look how dark he is. Go figure. I'll let you grab the rod. He's at least the same size. At least. Oh yeah, he's way like. Oh yeah, see, he got in that line. He did this. He wrapped himself all the way. Oh, I hate when they do that. there. All right, let a bunch of slack out of this rod and just put it back in the rod. I can tell you now, he's heavier than that first one. I can tell you that already. Oh yeah, he's heavier than that first one. All right. Woo! I guess y'all can see that. I got a pretty good shot at the back of the boat. That's a nice fish. Wow. Okay, let me. I need to maneuver where I can get there and deal with it. Okay. All right. Well, look, I tell you what, while he's still in the net, I'm gonna go ahead and weigh him before I even take the hook out. This is that trick Roger and them taught me. That works. Oh, hit on one. Oh yeah, he's heavier. He's 40 pounds. Right, hurry up and do something. Rod goes down, grab it. And you gotta wait on me. Yeah, but not in the net. It's okay. Yeah. You got it. Just get your feet out the net. Yeah. Right now. You would. Well, we got a mess back here. Perfect. That's good. Yeah, they keep getting on the left rod. Yeah. Fish come on a hook. Well, probably from thrashing around in that net. Yeah, we gotta untangle this mess.
Wait, get it off in his top fin. If you're gonna pull a fin out the.
Wait, I'm trying to get around it. Can't do nothing if I don't get around it. All right, now I can pull him up. Got it? Okay. Let that go right there. All right, Dad, you want to show off your fish?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Oh. Ah. Ow. Ow. Keep still. Keep still. Keep still. Come on. Keep still. Keep still. I'm going to let you go. Just keep still. God, this fish is mean. I'm trying to show him to y'all. He don't want to let me. There you go. 40 pounder right there. The good fish. Woo. All right, let's get him back in the water. Oh. Boy, he is. Right, that the net. The net.
That's the difference.
That.
Jeremy, I'm trying to hold this up, not going to get sick.
Come on, let go my grips. Let go my grips. Let go my fish grips. Come on. There we go. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Yeah, I got to hold this up so you can.
Oh, all right, guys. We got that one.
Look, they ain't going to get tangled in the line again.
Hey, but Dad, quit pulling on everything. Stop.
Yeah, but he's tangled
Stop
in the line.
pulling on everything. I got a very large hook in my hands and you're pulling on the yacht line. That's not good. All right, you see this? All right, guys, we got a mess right here. I'm gonna be with y'all as soon as I can. Got an absolute mess.
You got to split.
That fish wrapped up in everything right here.
Get a 40 and a 26. That ain't bad.
Yeah, not bad. It shouldn't be tangled that bad because all he did was wrap it a couple times. So it shouldn't be no big deal to get this stuff out of here. But put it down. Put it down. Get the rod. Put it down. Put it down. Don't worry about me. Put it down. Put it down.
I'm wrapped in the line.
And you're going to have to kind of work with it.
Fish on, boys.
Yep, another fish on. While I'm trying to untangle lines and get stuff out of the way. Every time I let something go,
well, that ball was
just wraps around there again. I don't know. You said that about some of the other ones.
Yeah, I think we need to move over.
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I might not have anybody watching right now. I have no idea. I've been so busy back here. All right, somehow, Dad, you need to pick your right leg up and get off from in this line. Up, 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 up. Okay, got it. Okay, this one's free and this one's free. All right, the current will take that one back. Yeah, I guess I gotta rehook it.
Yeah, don't want to move it.
Pull it all up. Yeah, then call it this. All right. Mouth is so tore up I can't hook it in the mouth no more. All right. Okay. Whew. All right. Right there. All right. Good. The pandemonium has stopped for the time right there.
Put this one in the net. We can put all the rods.
Okay. All right. Another fish on, guys. Another fish on. Y'all bear with me. We gonna I'll be with y'all in a minute. Woo! Yeah, this Lord have mercy. I don't know, you're getting heavy now, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a wall right here.
Yeah, been a little while. With some good quality fish, especially.
We're trying to get him to the side right here.
I can get him in the back. I'm just moving some more stuff. Woo! Fixing to have him in. Take your time. Oh, okay. Still a nice fish, man. That's small fish of the day. You see very nice. Oh, look, this one just got here. No, not mine. That was the cat. All right, got it. Oh, all right. This one's not quite as big, but he's still a nice fish. I'll say he's 12, 14, maybe something like that. Just looking at him. All right. Woo. All right. All right, good. Just throw the rig out the back. We'll deal with it. Oh yeah, another nice fish, guy. Weigh him up. Let's see what we got. He is. I was just about dead on the money. 12.8. 12.8. Another nice fish. I guess y'all can see. Another nice fish. Yeah, just reel them all up. All right, let's get him back in the water. All right. All right, there he goes. There he goes. Woo! Let me check on the screen here. I've been neglecting everybody. We've been busy. Woo! Oh, wow, that was crazy. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry about that, guys. All right, Green Machine, Miss Krista Brown. I see Art. I see Randall Rhino, Miss Annette, Tim Molina, Kelly Bullock. What's happening? Woo, Brian B. What's happening, brother? Congrats again on reaching 1K. Yeah, we were we were busy there for a little while. It was one after another. What we're doing now, all the fish are coming off the left side of the boat on these rods. So I'm going to jog the boat over about 15, 20 feet. That way, hopefully we can get all 4 of the rods in where these fish are located at. James Dockery. Man, boy, it's nice having you in the stream. I probably should be working on the house, but you know what? I'm not. I'm working on my fishing. So, but thank you for reminding me of that. All right, let's see. Let's move ourselves over. Catfishing Dreams. What's happening, man?
What's the move for?
Okay, I'm going to spot lock us right here.
Yeah.
We moved over probably, what, 15, 20 feet?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely moved over. Okay. Justin, what's happening, brother? Lyle, what's going on, man? We are fishing in the Dad, watch that line in that stick. Okay, that's good. It hopped over it. Atchafalaya River. I'm fishing in that big confluence that is right here. That comes out of the Mississippi, and the Atchafalaya is right here. The Red River's behind us. We got bait on everything? Okay. Yeah, I'll get it. All right, guys, I'm going to go throw my rods out. I'll be right back. Yeah, the net definitely needs to find a new home. We can't leave it right there.
I don't know where.
You better put it in there. Just move that rod up, that side rod over. You better put it right there.
I need a drink.
That was crazy there for a little while, wasn't it?
That's good crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You want something to drink?
I have something on my console. Hey, what? Some quality fish today. I like that. Yeah, so far, guys, we caught a 26 before the stream started. We got a 40 and then a 12.8. That's what we got so far on the live. Oh, ain't no bait on this one.
What you need?
I need a piece of slicker. Ain't got no bait. Don't cut it too thin now, because then it'll do funny in the current. You definitely don't cut the next one no thinner than that. That's pushing it, because it flops around a whole bunch. Ooh. Ow! Hold it by the back of the hook. Hold it by the back of the hook. That way it'll quit turning.
Well, on the back of the hook.
No, in the bend. All right.
Gotta save the.
Hey, we try to conserve our bait a little bit. And if I can keep these sticks out of my line. This was fixing to pull my rig off the bottom. All right. Oh yeah, actually I got a piece of trash in this one. It's tough sometimes in the river, I tell you. It is tough sometimes. Oh yeah, definitely got a piece of trash in that one. Let's pull it up. You want this first one? Guys, moving like that. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. Yeah, that's all. That's a piece of trash. Get the rod set out, and I'll deal with this accordingly.
It's the black one that's some trash.
Yeah. That's probably a fish.
Which one got the head piece?
This one. The one on our right.
I like the way it's moving.
Yeah, it's light is definitely there.
It pulls down and it goes up.
Dad, why don't you put the net like in the up position instead of down like that? It makes it so hard to get out. Like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, definitely needs some trash. I feel it. Oh yeah, look all this. The joys of river fishing. The river's been steady coming up for the past few weeks, so every now and then you get set up in the wrong place and you get trash in this business in the lines. It's just how it is sometimes.
Ooh, oh, what?
Look, it got busy there for a little while.
You didn't mark a lot of fish.
Not really. That head just got hit. I'm messing with it. Okay, go check on our viewers.
We'll try to catch it with this.
Yeah, I know. That's what we need. Slicker with just heads. Oh, good Lord. Okay, well, sounds like you fixing to have your hands full. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Whew, okay, we back again. Whisker Seekers, what's going on, man? See Jeremy Colvin. All I can see is Lyle saying stop it. So him and James Dockery must be picking on each other.
Hitting Uncle Lou hard.
Is it?
Yeah. Every now and then it goes down pretty good.
Okay, well, just keep your eye. Like I said, I got on the outsides, I have my Big Cat Fever heavy action rods. On the insides, I got my Uncle Lou rods. Cool, there you go. That was a good little hit. Right now, that one is getting hit. Huh? Well, the boat moved a little. Dad, you got that fish. Don't let him go too far and get in the middle of the lines. It's going to make a mess. Mr. Gadget, what's going on? Dad, you better reel down on him, yeah. Yeah, but Dad, reel down before you take it out the rod holder. There you go. You got him. All right, another fish on. Yeah, baby. You gonna stay sit? All right, Dad, just be careful. I don't know. You have to kind of tell me what the lines are doing. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Another fish on. Well, I don't know. We've been saying that, and they've been good. So I'm gonna chill out right here before. Don R, what's happening, brother? Just in time. We got a fish on the line. Just in time. Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this spot has been very good to us over the years, and apparently it's still being good to us. So we are on the fish, baby. And really didn't mark a whole bunch of stuff. We really didn't. It's just one of them spots that fish move through here. A lot of them. All right, Dad, hold him to the right. Hold him to the right. He's going to get in that line. Hold him to the right. Too late. He's in it. He's in it. Nah, he's in that other line. I can tell you already he's in it. Yeah, look.
We may have to start moving some lines out the way when you catch.
Yeah, but you gotta let me know what's going on. That fish swam to the left like that. You gotta kind of try to hold them and control them and keep them out of all that.
Okay, get the other line out the way. See, we have to start throwing the ones out a little bit.
I have, but Dad, the current pulls into the back. There's nothing I can do about that. You've got to be real careful reeling in these fish to not let them go side to side like that. That's how they get tangled in all our rigs like this. But this is all tangled up. Ain't nothing I can do now.
Gripping with your gripping.
Oh. It's not horrible, but still. That come on Asian carp. Yeah, got it. Woo, all right, another fish in the boat, guys. Another nice one. Another nice fish. Let's see what we got. We'll weigh them up real quick. A little bigger than the last one. 16 and a half. 16 and a half. All right, nice. Very nice. All right. I'm gonna revive him a little bit here. You ready? Oh, there we go. All right, he's good to go.
All right, reel that one in. Well, that didn't work in the day.
Oh yeah, doing all the work. What's that one look like bait-wise? Look, just basically just pop it right out the back of the boat. And let it hit bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I had done with that one. This one I had way out the back. Okay, you good? You good? Just lift it down. There we go. Yeah, just kind of hold it every now and then. You know, kind of let it. That way it don't fly out the back and tangle the rig up. I ain't gonna forget my drink this time. Whew, okay. Back again. I need a wide angle camera so I can leave my camera a little closer to the back of the boat, I tell you. Oh, there's a lot of work walking back and forth in this thing. Lord have mercy. All right, whoo, I'm back. Avid, what is going on, brother? Yeah, I know, right, Justin? Yeah, I'm fishing in my t-shirt, and y'all are fixing to get a bunch of snow. Kevin Fishes, what's happening, man? Good morning. Not sure if I've seen your name in one of my streams before, unless you're somebody I know and you change your name. That could be it too. But if it's your first time, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button, and hopefully we'll be able to show you more of it. Big Skip, what's happening, brother? Thought I'd have been pre-fishing for the 1 versus 1. Oh, watch number 4 there, Dad. That one right here looks like it's fixing a. Something's investigating it. Something is definitely investigating it. What we've got going on, guys, the back of the boat, right at the back of the boat, is in about 40 feet of water. But I'm sitting at the top of a ledge that runs this way across the back of my boat. And that ledge dives down to about 90 feet of water. And that's where those fish are at. They're stacked up like on the bottom edge of that ledge and coming up towards us. So I've got rods staged at different distances behind me, covering that ledge, so we can find where those fish are at, where the active fish are, let's say. Because that deep ledge comes from this channel here, where it's so deep that comes out those dams on the Mississippi. This is actually the same spot that if y'all were watching that segment on Roger and I's show the other night, I'm sitting in the exact spot that I showed Epic where I normally put my boat on that big point. That's exactly where I'm sitting right now. Hey, Brandon, hey, that's what I'm hoping they do. They go down there and say, hey, look, he'll turn y'all loose. Y'all get to be on TV. We'll tell them, come up, free piercing, make them famous. And send them right back down again. Off on weekends. That'll be awesome. That way you can actually get out and do some fishing. Yeah, I'm taking advantage of a slow time at work and lots of time off because I know once it dries up and the weather straightens out, it's going to be pretty tight. I'll be working a lot, and I mean a lot. But y'all, most of y'all that remember, that's kind of what happened to me last fall. Last summer, last fall, I was working so much I couldn't hardly put content out. So I'm fishing while I can. And yes, hey, that is right. Yes, it is nice. You dang right it is. What's going on, brother? Yep, they decided to give us a day off today. And I said, you know what? I said, we are going to the river because it'll be below freezing temperatures all weekend. So this was my chance to come out. It was either come out today or probably not go out this weekend at all. Especially being as the 1 versus 1 got pushed back to next weekend. I'm not gonna come out in below freezing weather if I don't have to. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. We've got some weather coming in tonight. Rain chances pick up late tonight. It's gonna get cold. So, hope to come get on some of those pre-front active fish. Kind of see what's going on. Yeah, see, it's the same thing, Brandon. We're actually waiting for the weather to straighten out so we can start on that big levee project again. And once we start moving dirt, the days off are going to be few and far between, I'm afraid. So, but it is what it is. Got to do the adult thing. Because if I don't make no money, then for sure I can't come out here. New Orleans. I am 2.5 hours north of New Orleans. You can pretty much say on Highway 1. If you go on Highway 1, Dad, 180 miles from New Orleans? About 180 miles? Yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah, Avid, I know. I'm giving away all the secrets. But hey, you know what? Yeah. Doing the adult thing stinks sometimes, but it's part of it. Gotta pay the bills. Gotta pay the bills. So hey, I'm just glad I can come out a little bit that I do. Watch number 4, Dad. It's starting to make some motions there. No more adulting, just fish. You were gonna retire, Avid? That's what Dad does. Dad doesn't do any adult stuff anymore. He's retired. He can just do what he wants. Mike Irvin, what's happening? Guys, I'll be honest. I'm sure there are other people that are live. Hey, Roger, what's happening, man? I just missed your comment. It is going pretty decent, Roger. So far, in the order I caught them, just before the live started, I caught a 26-pound blue. Right after the live started, we caught a 40-pound blue, and then a 12.5 and a 16.5 after that. So 3 fish on the live, 4 total. We are putting quality fish in the boat. So I'm pretty happy about that. I am pretty happy about that. Now, Dad, I tell you what, we sit here another 15, 20 minutes or so. Don't think I ain't going to move kind of closer to the back where I was. Kind of.
Pull up just a little bit.
Well, we got rods out. I can't.
You can't just pull up 10 feet.
I'm not going to drag all my rigs across the bottom and get them hung up. Well, just nudge the baits up. Reel them all in about, I don't know, 4 cranks. Yeah. Because you got to figure every time you turn that crank, that's 28 inches of line. So about 4 cranks.
That one didn't have no pressure.
Look, Dad. Look. That rod's getting hit. Number 4, the one that's moving.
Well, that's what I told you.
The one that's moving.
It didn't have no pressure on it. Like the fish come forward.
He said, which one? I shouldn't be laughing at that, but I am. Yeah, the one that's moving. I don't know, Danny. I from the way he's been talking, I thought it was canceled, but I don't know. I guess we'll just see. Thomas, what's going on, brother? Something's after that thing. He just hadn't committed to it yet. Look, see?
The line's moving.
Oh yeah, I know, dude. Trust me, I know. That's what I get for thinking.
I think he's on there. Yeah, Jeremy.
Cool, yeah, he's on there. Good Lord, he's way sideways. Oh yeah, get him. Real, fast. Real, catch up with him. You got him? Okay. Cool, yeah, that's what it was. He took off sideways. Okay, fish on, guys. All right, let's see what the line situation is.
We good right now.
No,
I jumped over.
Yeah, but watch that one to you. You need to bring him back to your right a little bit. Watch that line over here to the left. There you go. Bring him right between them lines. Just watch that line real careful. Yeah. You got to figure you got a lot of line out going this way.
I was watching the line and it kept getting closer.
Oh yeah, he took off. That's what he did. Decent. Huh?
No.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Hey, fish is a fish. A fish is a fish. That's the third one on that head? Is it? That's the number 3? Hey, get out the way a little bit. Oh, there you go. Bring it right up between them. Nope. Yeah, nothing on there. Nope. Move that rod to the left. Well, I guess we didn't have a fish on. I think he let go of it at a certain point. Got it. Some what? He's keeping drag? Wait, let me check. I'm gonna bring this one in. Stay where you at. Stay exactly where you at. Just keep him to the left. Come off this line of this cast. Keep him left. Okay. Hang on. Get that out. I'm gonna get this check. Okay. Don't move. Don't bring him in anymore. Hang on. I'm gonna get this other rod out of the way too. Because he's right in line with you. If you bring him any further, we're gonna have a miss. Do this one. Oh, man. Push me out the boat. Oh, yeah. I think this is a nice one here, guys. Or nicer. Of course, you got him on that Uncle Lou's rod. It's a little, it's not these big broomsticks.
Yeah, but I don't think he's no 10 pounds.
Just easy. Okay, all right, everything's out the way. You are good. All right. Oh, this is a good fish, guys. Oh yeah, I believe this is one. Because I don't want nothing in your way. All right, not untangling any more lines. Get out the camera. Nice one.
I don't think he's like that party. It's a good fish.
Yeah. Hey, what? He's moving some current out of Red River.
Yeah.
More than last time we were here.
It's a good fish.
I tell you what, while we got stuff reeled up, we will probably freshen up our Asian carp baits because they're pretty washed out.
What is this right here?
That's liquor. That's liquor.
Oh, Jeremy's starting to hit pretty hard.
Yeah, he's starting to get heavy. Yeah, that's a good fish. That's a good fish. Got that old blue rod bending, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, nice and easy.
Shit, it's much easier in this chair.
Oh yeah, that's why I keep that chair back here. So guys, got a good bend in there, guys. All right, let me take the Joey position here. I think just about got it to the top. I thought so anyway.
Yeah, that's a pretty good fish right there.
It falls silent as we wait for the fish. I didn't realize I'd quit talking.
See what? He ain't giving up.
No. Let's see, Mia.
Rod's got a good bend in it. Wait, don't tighten no more. That's good.
I'm loosening. I was trying to loosen. I just went the wrong way.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Another nice one. Oh yeah, another nice one. You got to bring him close. Well, what's bad? You need to be like back here.
Yeah, I know, but you loosen the drag too much.
Oh, got it. Got it. Two hands to pick him up. That's a nice fish. All right.
You need to refresh you.
Boy, let's one thing at a time. Let's deal with this. We got all the time in the world to worry about the rods. You ain't biting my fingers, boy. I got news for you. You are not biting my fingers. What?
He wasn't coming off.
No, just about good hooking. What pliers go to? Pliers.
They're not over there.
Hey, I got them right here.
That was slicker or
Go slicker. All right. Ooh, yeah. All right, another nice fish. See what we got here.
Okay, I'm gonna throw that head out. How far you have it on here?
Just throw it almost out the side of the boat. There you go. 19 pounds. They're slowly getting bigger. Well, they're getting back bigger. There you go, guys. Beautiful. All right, let me get him turned loose. Oh, okay. All right. Make sure I give this fish time. Like he came from 90 feet of water, so. Come on, big boy. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now he's starting to come back. There we go. Now he's ready. Well, there go my grabs. There we go. Now he's ready. Got to give him a few minutes. Woo! Awesome. Awesome. Okay. That head is back out. Okay. Yeah. Let's get
Yeah. You the Joey now.
Now I do everything now.
Bait.
Jesus. You're killing me.
Now you know how we feel.
Yeah, I got to talk to the people in chat every now and then. I can't ignore my viewers. They're gonna leave.
They understand you working.
I hope so. Where's the hook?
Is this one way out?
No, that was that one you flopped. No, this one I had way out. I had to think about it a second.
This one here is the one that was close.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and choke that one. Now don't haul it out there, because then you will run out of line. But just kind of throw it a good bit back there and let it go. Woo! All right, let me see, guys. See if I can get this figured out real quick. My hands are full of slime and blood and I don't know what else. Hang on, guys. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Give me a second here. Now just give me a second. There we go. Okay, I think that's going to help things out a little bit more. Help me talk to y'all a little bit more. There we go. Oh, sorry. There we go. Whoo. Okay. Yeah, Dad is working me today, like bad. Bad. Okay. Hand me the one that's still that's out the water.
You need to turn the camera around.
Well, I turned the screen around so I can at least kind of halfway keep up with chat while all this craziness is going on. I don't even know. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know. I kind of lost track of the fish count. I did. That's what went on that rod. I don't run out either. Yeah, that's the one you had just kind of flopped down. Oh, look, I'm yeah. And look, I'm slimy. Look, my arm, slime all over my arm. I'm slimed and bloodied and gutted and who knows what else. Huh? No, but I had this one close to the boat though. You can't throw them all out the back there. You can't. It's impossible. Just let this one close, and then hand me that big cat fever. I'll bait that one up and. Yeah, but I want to change out the carp on that big cat fever. I want to change it out. It's been out for too long. It's all washed out. Yeah, that's one thing bad about using Asian carp for bait is that the blood washes out of it kind of quick. Even okay, so fish 4 on the live, so we're 5 total. Okay. All right, thank you, Eric. What's for lunch? That's lunch right there. Come get you some. That's my Asian carp bait. Or got a nice chunk of slicker if you want that. See, look, the slime is still on it. A fresh one that we managed to get this morning. It was the only one we caught, but it was a big one, so we're making use of it. But yeah, lunch is I don't know. We didn't even think about lunch. We just thought about go and catch fish. You know what I mean? Which we are accomplishing that goal so far. Pretty happy.
Yeah, Joey.
This is ridiculous. All right. Now what I do? See how this car's been in there for about 45 minutes, and look, it's washed out. There's no blood left in it. So what I like to do, I like to pull on it. It kind of tears that skin a little bit. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. And it makes it just a little easier to get that hook out of it. But what's bad is the bigger the hook, the harder it is to get out. And it is not cooperating. So, backup plan. Whoa, cut the line.
No, that won't be good.
Backup plan. I'm going to get my big old shears here and I'm going to cut it off. There you go. Send that one to the river gods. And we go get us a fresh one. Look at that. Yummy. There's your lunch, Scott. Yes. See, I tell you what. You see out the left corner? See that slick spot out there? See if you can get it in that slick spot. Now it's gonna come to the back of the boat, but see if you can get it close to there without backlashing the reel. There you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Let her go to the bottom. Woo! Okay, we are we back in business now. I think we're back in business anyway. Oh, in fact, I'm gonna take that slicker and just put it in the bag with Asian carp. Why not, right? Put her back on ice. No, yeah, Danny, it does not come off easy. Let me tell you.
Man.
If a gar can't take it off the hook, then it's tough. All right, we back fishing. Dad, just make sure when you put the rod, put the reel all the way down to where the rod holder kind of keeps the reel vertical. There you go, just like that. Now where you sitting is different, but Dad, watch them lines in that trash. Well, the left one is okay. There's no way it missed it. Did it? Yep. Boy, you see, if that had been me at the back of the boat, it'd have got hung and everything. But no, Dad's in the back, so the trash goes around the lines. Go figure.
Oh, you gotta know what you're doing.
Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, well, like I said last time, we're gonna give this. We're gonna go 15 minutes with no bites. We don't get any bites. We're moving over, either moving back where we were or moving further over. But either way, we are not staying in a position longer than 15 minutes. Mr. Gadget, that would be big head carp, Asian carp. We have that, and we have some slicker for bait. So far, most of the fish have come on slicker. I did catch one or two on Asian carp. I don't know, one for sure. One for sure come on Asian carp, maybe two. Yeah, I am bossy. I ain't gonna lie, I am. When it's my boat, yep, I'm bossy. But you know what? put them on the fish, though. That's what matters.
Just because you bossy, it don't mean I gotta listen.
You do what you want, and I'll catch fish. So I'm just saying, you do what you want, and I'll catch fish. So you know what? Nobody complains about me being bossy when the rods are going down. So nobody says nothing then. No, because he knows I'm gonna put him on the fish. That's why he don't tell me nothing. When the bite stops, that's a different story. Look how that one ended up close to the boat.
Oh, yeah, they almost...
Well, but think about what that means, though. Okay. Huh? Well, that means two things. Remember, you threw it way over here. Okay. What that means is, just like Epic said, we got a back current. What's happening when you threw it there, the current did this with it and actually brought it a little closer to us. I thought I saw a rod move. Maybe not. Let me get out of the way. Get out of the way so everybody can see. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, there, what? That's some hot action for a little while. Look, number one. There we go. That one, right there. That one right there. He's getting a little. Oh, he's gonna let me pull a fish in. How gracious! He's gonna let me pull a fish in my own boat.
I'll let you take this one.
I caught you caught the 40, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You pulled in the 40. Yeah, I pulled in the first one. Yeah. Okay.
I knew which one was the biggest, so I grabbed that one.
Oh, Scott. Mm-mm. He can say it, but you know that's not true. We all know that's not true. Skip, what's going on, brother? I'm watching that line very carefully because you know how it's been. Yeah. Well, the last two fish we caught, remember, they really never pulled the rod down. They just kind of ran
towards the boat.
Yeah. You can nudge those. This, well, I ain't nudging this. It's about as nudge as it's gonna get. Crank up like. Okay, that's okay. Leave them be. So basically, we got slicker, Asian carp. Right side slicker, left side. It was the opposite of that a while ago.
That's still that slicker head right here.
That's that same head, but it's still bleeding though. That head is still bleeding. As long as it's still bleeding, he's staying in the water. That head that caught us 3 fish. The head caught us. Yeah, that's right. The head caught us 3 fish. That body section caught us 1, and the Asian carp caught us 1. Yeah, that's right. That's where we're at on the fish. I don't. Oh, Dad. Number 3 got pulled good. Watch that line close. See if he ain't taking off. Reel down, Dad. Reel down. Reel. Got him, baby. Got him, baby. Yeah, we missed him. Did we miss him? Oh, man, he had the rod down. Yeah, we'll throw it. Well, however you had that thrown, throw it again. Okay, yeah, it was. It was. Okay, well, check the bait, Dad. Make sure it's not hooked back in the hook or something like that. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Man, wait, he had the rod down good. I can't believe he didn't get that hook. Ah. Make sure it goes out far enough. on fish on, fish gone. Yep. Well, he just didn't quite have it. Yeah, Abbott, we're doing decent on watch hours. I think I'm floating around like 3,300 right now, something like that. So I know we'll get there soon enough. Trust me. My absence from YouTube this past summer and fall, that's really what hurt me. It really did, and that's nobody's fault but mine. I should have maybe put a little more effort into trying to get some kind of content out.
And you see I nudged that.
Yeah, you did. That just goes to show you that bait must have been sitting right behind that fish, and then when you nudged it, he put it in the strike zone. But yeah, that little absence of from YouTube because of work, that oh yeah, that hurt me. I'm still dealing with the after effects of that. But hey, gotta learn your lessons. Actually, another issue that I had was last year. I actually competed in so many tournaments and challenges and everything else that I didn't leave myself time to put out content of my own. And in a way, I suffered for that too. Because no matter what, you've got to have content out on your channel. Doing stuff on other people's channels, it's great for getting your name out, getting exposure. It's great for that. But there's no replacement for having content on your channel for those people to see. Fresh content. There's just no replacement for that. Yeah, Danny, he should have gotten that hook. The way he pulled that rod down, he should have got that hook. But look, it happens every now and then. Can't get every one of them. No, that number 4. Yeah, we go give this one time. That's this one backwards. This one here. This one here just got messed with again. Yep. We getting our money's worth out of that headpiece. Let me tell you. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit. See how bad he wants it, I guess. Sometimes you get lucky and it kind of goes around. Not yet, it ain't going around. It's trying though. It's going to end up getting out of it. Yeah, see, poop, see, pop, there it is. It got out. Okay, good. Got a little bit of trash coming down the river. It's not too bad. It's manageable. Well, Mr. Gadget, actually, it's not a big piece of bait at all. Probably I don't know, size of a golf ball. I'll say something like that. I think we got a little trigger happy. That's all. If I'd have let him yank it, like do a full takedown, I think we'd have had him. We just got a little excited. That's all. Well, thank you, Mr. Tim. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. What time is it then?
11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. We're doing all right. I had no idea what time it was. I completely lost track of time and everything. Well, look, just make note of the time. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and then we're gonna make a little shift. I see you lurking in there, Chad. I see you. Ooh, take my shades off for a little while, I guess. Man. As you can see, we've got it's pretty much overcast, guys. Sun hadn't been out in a little while. Like I said, we got some weather moving in tonight. So trying to catch that pre-front bite. Chad, Brian, do y'all know the final decision on this weekend? I mean, last I heard it was postponed, but I just want to be sure. I need to know if I need to go snag some more Asian carp or not. Basically, Jerry, what's going on? I ain't gonna lie. If I got to fish this Sunday, I may not be happy because it's gonna be cold. It is gonna be cold. Have not heard. Okay. Dula Cat, what's going on, brother? Yeah, we were on a hot bite a little while ago, man. We had rods going down almost one after the other. Slowed down just a little bit because in this area, these fish will move side to side along this ledge. So sometimes you lose the bite for a little while, and you got to kind of hop around just a little bit and find them again. Yeah, Brian, I'm pretty sure it's going to be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pushed back too. I know with the weather everybody's going to have and the snow and everything, I think it's going to be pushed back. I'm pretty certain of that, but you know, not my call to make. So we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, it's that number 2 got a piece of trash on it. Is that a rod bent down just a little bit and it's vibrating? It's got something. It's got a piece of trash or something. Yeah, definitely got something on it. Okay. Hey, what? We getting more? You notice we getting more fish activity right here now? Like they wouldn't. I mean, it's both it's carp, but still. Hey, what? There is zero wind out here. Man, it is nice out here today. Like I said, I'm in a t-shirt. There's no wind. I could get used to this. I could very much get used to this. It nudge them a little bit, then. Well, the 2 to your right. That's good. That's good. That's good. About 3 cranks each. Yeah, don't worry about the 2 to the left. They so close to the boat as it is. They really, really, really close. So. I don't know. Actually, what I'm thinking, I don't know, because we had a hard bite over here to our right. We moved over. We did lose the bite a little bit, but we shouldn't have moved far enough to affect that. So I don't know. I don't know whether I want to go further to the left, get out closer to that current scene. I may have to.
That's what I maybe try to do first. Go towards that willow over there.
War Pig, yeah, we've been doing good. We've got I think we got 5 fish on the live now. Yeah, I think we have 5 on the live now, if I remember right. Big fish so far is 40 pounds. That was the first fish of the live that we caught. Probably what that in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah,
that was live for sure within the first 10 minutes. That's where that big 40 pounder is, and they've been all good. Nothing under 10 pounds. Smallest fish today so far is 12 and a half. I think like 12.8, something like that. So good quality fish today. I said they slowed down on us just a little bit, but the fish move a lot right here. They move back and forth along this ledge. So sometimes you got to pick up, scan again, find them again, and set up on it. So we'll give it about another another 10 minutes. If we don't get a bite in the next 10 minutes, then we know we're not on them anymore. We'll move around a little bit more, but not far. I mean, we can move 50 feet and find them again. That's what's good about this spot. You don't have to move very far. You can go a few boat widths over and get them. Well, I appreciate it, man. I sure do appreciate it. And listen, guys, for the people that are in here, I don't think I forgot about y'all or anything, but I will be doing a really nice giveaway to celebrate when I hit 1K. Basically, I'm just waiting on my tax return money to show up. Basically, I'm waiting on that to show up. But I got a couple of cool things in mind that we're gonna do for a giveaway for y'all. Say thanks for y'all for supporting me. So I definitely have not forgotten about that. As soon as I get the funds I need, I'm gonna contact a few people and we go give away some cool stuff. I promise. Pete's Whiskers, what's going on, man? Been a little while since I seen you. How you been, brother? I'd love to know what time it is where you're at right now, because I know it's not close to 12 o'clock. It can't be. He is Pete's Whiskers. He is from South, I believe. Forgive me if I didn't get that right. We're starting to have quite a few from different countries, but yes, I believe he is our one from South Africa, if I remember correct. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. where he's at. Yeah, we definitely here in a few minutes need to figure out where they're at, because I can tell you where they're not, because we'd have been on them. You know what I mean? I think let's go ahead and pick up. I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time. Yep, that's correct. Thank God I got that right. I'd have been embarrassed if I'd have got that wrong. All right, we're going to pick up the rods real quick. We're going to take about a 2-3 minute little boat ride just to do a little scanning. And we're going to find these fish again. So I'll be right back. Well, that's the one you had to turn about the back. So. Yeah, we can go. But they're here. They're right.
Well, now's our chance
To play with it.
To find them like we never did.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, no pressure today. We're not competing. Yeah, let's get it figured out. Oh, I know. Go on. Let's see. What's it? What's me right here? Jesus, it is still. I mean, it is still bleeding too, like a lot. Okay, that's cool. Like that. That way, the open mouth don't drag in the current nearly as bad. Yeah. Let's go ahead and pick it up. I hate to leave it down. All right. Please do not knock my tripod over. That's all I ask. And don't kick everything.
I'd rather knock the tripod over than fall in over.
Oh no, not with a $1,400 phone on it. You don't. Oh no!
All right. Well,
I'm much rather you break that rod in half than my.
I'll just stay right here.
All right. Let's see what we got.
The camera's facing the front or the back?
Facing me. Slow the boat down a little bit. Right, current pushing. Aha.
Found them?
I found a couple. There's a couple like right there. Not many, but there's a couple. We will still look around a bit and see. A couple of marks I saw there, they're a little better though. That ain't no 5-pound fish. I'll say that.
Pass right here and then go closer to that point.
Hang on.
Not here.
I got a feeling I know where they at.
Where?
They back.
Well, go.
They back closer to where we were the first time.
All right.
I think.
Go.
Look, there's a couple of little scattered ones. But
yeah, but while you check,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'd
rather check out there. What I'm gonna do like I did last time. I'm gonna pass right over those marks that I made last week and see if there's not something in them.
They may be feeding in the current and backing up where it's not as bad.
That's what it is. I mean, it's not a whole bunch, but they're a little further out. I'm gonna make one more pass outside, kind of like this.
All right.
Hey, what? When I hit that cross current, whoo, I know about it. Hey, what? I want to check it when we get closer, like going on the way back.
Yeah.
To the truck. The water temperatures are picking up, which is very good. Which, when the water temperature picks up, you know what that means? Bumping time.
Not here.
They're a little more scattered, but I am seeing some stuff out here. I tell you right now, the boat's going to end up right where it was before.
All right, we got to get back closer.
In fact, I'm just going. Basically, I'm going to back us almost straight up.
You see enough to get right here? You see enough right here to stop?
Well, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be stopping. I'm just trying to get us back where we were. You know what I mean?
You on that same line?
Pretty close to it, yeah. Well, I'm going to back up past it. Instead of making a big loop, I'm just going to back up, and I'm going to pull up into it again, like where I want to be. And we'll set up. Let's see. Come on, straighten out. But you see, you know what? Also, what I'm noticing, every time I pass over an area, I'm not seeing the same marks twice. These fish are moving around a lot, which is good. Which is good. I mean, that's putting fish in the area. All right, let's get this straightened out. I tell you what, Dad, you can go ahead and let the trolling motor down. I'll trying to get the boat positioned just right. I mean, just right.
Go ahead and go do what you got to do. I'll stay right here in the front a little while. Your camera's on you over there?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be no big undercurrent right here. You could maybe widen them out a little.
No, there's definitely there's definitely a current. I can see it coming out the back of the boat. It's gonna, but I tell you, the way I'm positioned though, I'm gonna put two like kind of close to the boat because there's fish. I can see them. There's fish right under the boat right now. So as soon as the boat gets in position,
How deep you in?
I'm in 78 feet.
Shit, you'd almost put one straight down.
In fact, I'm gonna move up just a little bit more. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You see them?
Yep. I think that's what it was. I think the fish moved this way. I'm trying to get like in front of them.
Well, the back of the boat's still not even with the willows. And that's usually what we have to get.
Oh yeah. Okay. I definitely found them. I can tell you now.
I don't know if we ever checked this far out before.
This is kind of where the boat was in the beginning.
No, but I'm talking about the other times when they'd leave.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. that's close enough to do something with. Good, what you socking? Dried it.
Don't need it today. Definitely don't need it today. That's about as close to the boat as I could put that. Without, hey, what? I'm going to kind of double down on this one. I'm going to put some more weight on it.
That'll stay
I
to
can't
the.
get it more straight down.
A full pound of lead. Write that down. Let's see what these fish want. You right over them right here?
I'm a little in front of them. Not much.
I'd sail that last one.
But that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of putting them all different distances behind the boat. That way that'll tell me, it'll tell me where the dinner table is.
Okay, sit up. All right, on my chair back. Well, no, because I'll be sitting right here. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. We were getting set up again. Mike Murillo, what's happening, man? Let's make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Danny Stone, okay. Ricky Merritt, what's going on, man? Good to have you in chat. Yeah, we just did a little bit of scouting, kind of scanned them again, and I found these fish kind of real tight up against the base, the bottom of this ledge. So I'm set up just upstream of them, and I got rods at different distances. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, Mike, to be honest, it probably is. I'll be honest with you. I know, like when I'm around my wife, like my accent really comes out. So yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Uncle Lou, what is happening, my friend? Fishing has been pretty good so far this morning. We've caught 5 or 6 fish. We kind of lost track in all the chaos. Ranging anywhere from 12.5 to 40 pounds. Oh, okay. I know who you are now. Okay, awesome. Yeah, me and you've been chatting back and forth on Insta and everything. Okay, well, now I know who you are. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we were on the bite this morning. Sean, what's happening, brother? Big fish today, 40 pounds. That happened for sure within the first 10 minutes of that I went live today. Big fish is 40. And I got another pretty nice one that was 26, I think, 26 and a half, if I remember right. But nothing less than 12 pounds. So the quality is pretty decent today. Cannot complain at all. In fact, Sean, this is that same area that Epic was talking about us with in Roger's show the other night. The one I had on that I had up on Google Earth. This is it. We're fishing it. You know, did a lot of scanning, a lot of looking, trying to find where they're hanging out at. So we decided on this spot. That's where most of the fish are hanging out. And in fact, this is where the two biggest ones came from, is right where I'm sitting right now. So we got one big slicker that I caught this morning. So cut him up in some smaller pieces to try to conserve it, and I also snagged an Asian carp that I cut up for some bait. So we're all fresh bait. I didn't show up with any bait at all today. Definitely took a chance on that one.
When we rebait, we're going to use all that slicker.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't. It's no use going home with it and throw it away. I mean, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna use it. Now, what I did that I cut that gut pocket out. That's separate. I have just like the backbone meat and then the tail. And if it comes down to it, I'll put that tail on there. Doc Lang loves that tail. Anglerholics, what's happening? Man, I had so much fun on y'all show the other night. I know y'all enjoyed my master drawings that I was making. You know, I didn't want to intimidate anybody with my drawing skills, but hey, you know. Blue Line Adventures, it is snowing in Arkansas. Keep that mess up there. Keep it up there. I don't want no part of any snow. Ugh. None at all. Yeah, it's gonna get cold tonight. It's gonna drop down to I think the mid-30s tonight. Kind of stay that way all day tomorrow, and then I think tomorrow night it's gonna be like what, 25?
Well, it started.
I mean, it's a hard freeze warning, so
they said 29. So I don't know what.
Still,
they might change.
Yes, I did, Jerry. I cut up a raincoat. They pick on me. Say, slicker's a raincoat. Oh, not bait. Yes, I found a raincoat and I cut it up with bait. Yes, and we're catching fish on it. So, for all but one of the fish have come on the slicker. We did catch one on the Asian carp. It was one of the smaller fish, but the two big ones especially. I think we caught them two big ones on that same headpiece. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did. The same headpiece caught both the big fish. I love that headpiece. I absolutely love it.
You don't beat slick over in here.
Oh, no. That is definitely the king of baits in here. I mean, I know other places, they do good on shad. They do good on different things. In this river, man, skipjack's just where it's at. That's just all there is to it. I do better on good frozen skipjack than I do on fresh shad. That's just the honest truth. But just because that's what we use and what's good for us, don't mean that's what's good for everybody else. You know, that's our situation, and we've definitely learned that the hard way. 14 degrees in the morning, Jerry Parker said.
Where at?
He lives in I want to say I know he lives in eastern Missouri. I want to say in the northeast part of Missouri. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gary. 14. That's no. No. That is a big nope. Yeah, I don't know exactly what town Jerry's from. I want to say he's like either in east central or northeast Missouri. Truck just, oh, Uncle Lou. Which truck? Don't tease me. Do not tease me, Uncle Lou. I know why he put that in chat.
What happened?
I know exactly why he put that in chat.
What happened?
He said, gotta go. A truck just showed up. Might be the truck. Got them bumping rods on there.
Oh.
Oh. And hey, my water temperatures are getting right. Like he put out a little video that he sent it to a bunch of us that showed like them at the manufacturing facility finished and showed them testing that rod. God, I don't know how that rod didn't snap. I have no idea how it didn't snap. He had it up. Shoot, he had it up, I guarantee, at a 45-degree angle. And it's got a thing that picks the rod up. And it just starts pulling it down. I guarantee the tip was 2 or 3 feet below the butt of the rod. It yanked it so hard, the butt behind the reel seat was bending. Just, oh, yeah. And it survived it. So you can't ask for no better than that. Back to work. We'll be safe, brother. Southeast Missouri. Look, I was close. I was on the right side of the state. I was close.
Close enough to go hunting.
Yeah, there you go. Close enough to make a hunting trip. I'm gonna be. I think it's gonna be in November, which I'm not that happy about because it's gonna be cold. In November, I'm actually going to be in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, for work. We got a little project at that big fish hatchery in Mammoth Springs, so I might have to take a little time and come have a frosted beverage with a few of y'all that live close in that area. Y'all, if y'all don't mind, y'all give me a thumbs up in chat. Make sure my video is still good, my audio is still good. That's one thing bad about going live by yourself. You don't know unless somebody tells you in chat. You know what I mean? So if y'all don't mind giving me a little something just to make sure. Hey, what? There is no wind out here, like none.
It's almost like glass.
Zero wind. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'll be right there in Mammoth Springs, which is, I mean, you could just about throw a rock and hit Missouri from where we're going to be. I don't think I'm going to be there for long. I'm thinking like 10 days, something like that. 10 days, maybe 2 weeks. But we got a big project to do on that fish hatchery. So I figured, being I'm that close and getting paid to be there, that's definitely worth mentioning. I'll see if I can break away. And like I said, nothing else, come eat supper with y'all or something. I know, Roger. See, I was thinking the same thing. He dropped that hint about the truck showing up. He got me all excited. I forgot about everything when he said that. But I'm really hoping that's what he meant by the truck showing up. I really hope so. Trout fish in Mammoth Springs. Oh, we see. You probably trout fish not far from the fish hatchery we'll be working at. It's a huge facility. They showed it to me on Google Earth when we were bidding the project. Man, that's a big place. I will have a rod and reel with me. Trust me. I don't think I'm going to drag the boat way over there, especially not if fuel prices keep doing what they're doing. But I'll have some rods with me. We'll test it out. Let's see. Right below it. Okay. Well, see. All right, we'll definitely have to get together if that's the case. I'll be useless at work. I'll be worried about fishing with everybody. I ain't gonna be concerned with actually getting anything done, which is pretty much my usual thing anyway. Oh,
it's not that stick in here, huh?
I don't know. I just looked over and I saw number 1 twitch. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me getting excited or because usually if it's trash, it's got like a rhythm to it. That right there, it made a really funny twitch. So we'll find out here in a second. I'll give about another 5 minutes. I'm gonna I'm not going to nudge this one because it's so close to the boat, but I'm going to nudge the other three. See if we can't get them. See if we can't get them a little closer. And why is my screen? I can see my screen, but man, it's getting dark. Why is it doing that? Let's see something here. Well, it's wide open. Yeah, screen brightness is wide open. So well, it's probably getting a little cloudy out here. Take my shades off for a little while, I guess. Maurice Casey, what's happening? I'm trying to take my shades off. Why is it cloudy, but it's bright?
It's bright.
You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's like the sun's reflecting off them clouds. Unless I pulled up too far from where I'm marking the fish, but there's no way I wouldn't that, you know. And I got these way out the back. We ought to have that area covered. I could always drop back or cast further, one or the other. If I think, let's see, Mr. Dan Thompson, what's happening? Trying to find our bite again. Because we had some hot and heavy action early in the stream. And, you know, like they do here, they moved around on us a little bit. So we're trying to find them again. But we got the big one on camera. That's what counts. We got that 40 on camera. That was the main thing I was after. Is putting a big boy on camera for y'all. It's been a while since I did that, so. Have to holler at Matt. I want to be out there. He lives in Mammoth Springs. Oh, you see? We're going to end up having a party over there. I imagine there's a bunch of y'all that aren't that far from that area. Oh, yeah. We're going to definitely get together. Be useless the next day at work. Well, more useless than I normally am at work. Hey, what? I'm going to recast this one. That one I got real close to the boat.
It's too far down.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, look, I'm not leaving them just to sit. I'm gonna hop some baits around. We gonna figure out where they at. We gonna figure it out.
I chunked that in too.
Well, I'm gonna chunk it, but I'm chunking it over there. Oh. Hey, what? You put a pound of that on that rod, you can throw it. Yeah, you know it when you throw that thing. Man. Okay. So recast that one. Nudge these three up about, I don't know, 8 feet, 10 feet. Let's see if that makes a difference. When the rods goes down, then well, we know we did something. Let's see, Mr. Donnie Dickerson, what's happening? Well, you know what, Mr. Donnie, read what you're saying about the rain in southeast Mississippi. We must have had a little shower this morning before daylight because the road was wet on our way in. I didn't expect that. Let's see. Don't mean to argue, but I'm willing to bet. Wait, I forgot. I can highlight comments. I forget about that. I swear I've never done this before. Willing to bet you get more done by accident an hour at work than most others get done on purpose all day. Maybe. You'd have to ask my boss what he thinks about that, or rather what she thinks about that. Got to ask the owner. So her opinion is the only one that matters. They haven't gotten rid of me yet, so I'm just gonna take that for what it's worth. Come on, fish. And then we had some good action this morning. Need to I do appreciate the compliment, Mike. I do, trust me. I do. We need some fish.
They so slacked up.
Yeah, they did.
I guess I'll have to go back to the back.
You know what? That last time I put you in the back, the bite stopped.
It's your turn now.
This time. Well, yeah, because you noticed the minute you told me, oh, you can pull in one, bite's over.
The sun.
Hey, it's warm.
My son, I'm fixing to take my shirt.
I don't know how you still in that long sleeve shirt. It is downright warm out here. I bet it's got to be 70 degrees. It's got to be.
Well, the sun's fixing to come out.
Well, I'm sure some people in chat are rolling their eyes right now when I said that. That it's 70 degrees. They're like, oh, shut up. Oh, yeah, look. Yeah. Look, them clouds are breaking. Yep, that sun's trying to come out. And I tell you what, need to keep our eyes open for some slicker busting the surface or something with that sun coming out. If they're there, you ought to be able to hear them. Now, usually, for us anyway, when the sun comes out, the bite tends to pick up. So I don't know, that wouldn't be bad right now. Man, that screen is getting dark. Okay, all right, I can see it. We're good. Freddie, what's happening, brother? 62. We're not far from that, Freddie. I guarantee you we're 70 degrees right now. Because I'm very much in a t-shirt. The boat ride was kind of cold though.
Yeah, it looked cool this morning.
The boat ride was cool. But when they decided they wanted to quit biting, it's like we caught them fish as they were moving through. I said marked a few, but
the next time we move, we're going.
Yeah, we're gonna get
towards the end of the point.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Because there were some scattered marks kind of towards that area. So yeah, I wouldn't mind going back that way. I swear that screen's getting darker and darker. I don't know if it's just me, but man, it's getting hard to even see anything on this thing. I have no idea why it's doing that. Check, make sure we're not getting hot. No, we're good. We're good. I bet you know what it is. The sun's shining right at the screen. That's why it's getting so dark. Oh, let me sit right there a little while, Dad. I'm gonna flip everything around. I know what's gonna happen. The minute I get behind that camera, and rod's gonna go down. Watch. Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Let's see. All right, you're gonna have to look at my mug for just a second. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right. Huh? I'm telling you, you have to get out that long sleeve shirt here in a little while. Telling you. Well, Donnie, I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you stopping in and checking out what we got going on. Let's see. Let me kind of. Sorry for my fingers. I'm just trying to clean my lens off. There we go. But I thought we had a rod moving. It was you that hit it with your elbow. I was fixing to say, man. forgot to put it on do not disturb. Dad, you got your phone on you?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, call Laura. See what's up. Tell her that I'm live. I forgot to tell her we were going live. Yep, I forgot to tell Laura we were going live, and I'm sure me hurrying up and hitting the off button. Now she's probably worried. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. She's in chat. I got it. She's in chat. Well, when a phone call comes in, it cuts the stream off, man. I forgot to tell you. I was going live. But yeah, we're out here. We caught some nice fish today, babe. Big fish of 40 pounds. Caught, I don't know, 5, 6, something like that. So we doing pretty decent. Yeah, we go give this another 15, 20 minutes, and we don't get a bite here. We gonna move closer to that point. See if we can't find our fish again. Dad's basically pulled in all the fish today, except for one. It's been crazy. Oh, I gotta highlight that one. Hey, all right, Dad, I'm gonna read this one aloud. All right, she was trying to tell us to stop by the bank on our way back to get some strawberry-filled cake, hot dogs, and fried fish at the bank.
The other one, meet her at the landing.
Yeah, she's at work. She can't leave. Yeah. That is what I'm talking about right there. I can, we'll definitely have to slide by there on the way back. See, they had somebody asking us earlier about what was for lunch. Apparently, that's what's for lunch. Yep, we not gonna sit right here forever. Oh, look, you see that? I put that in that seat, and I got a rod going off. Number one. Yeah, number one just took a pretty good bounce.
The other one, put it in the ice chest and put it in the river.
Yeah, well, we can't eat the hot dogs, but yeah, we can eat everything else. I'm good with that. Oh yeah, I put Dad in the chair. I'll come back behind the camera and talk to y'all, and a rod bounced. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know. We'll find out here in a minute. That didn't look like a trash bounce to me. But we'll see. Yeah, like I said, we're not gonna give this forever. We're not gonna. Think what they got to be flowing some water out of Lock and Dam 1. Oh yeah. Like this is more the current that I'm used to seeing in Red River. Probably what, Dad? A mile and a half an hour, something like that. 2 miles an hour. About yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe 2.
If you look at a stick.
Yeah.
Or a log going down, it's moving pretty good.
Yeah, we got about that much. It's more, like I said, a little more of the current that I'm used to seeing. Still on the slow side. Now, that current that current coming out of the outflow is what? 5 miles an hour? 5 or 6? 5 or 6.
It moves that big boat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this current out, I don't know if y'all can see it. This current out here. In fact, let me give y'all a little view. Okay. This current right out here on this big current seam, that current's coming this way from that big outflow channel. I guarantee you it's rolling 5 or 6 miles an hour. All right. Get the camera back in position here. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Come on, rods. Come on, rods. Hey, Aaron, what's happening, brother? Well, we were, I decided to go live last minute this morning because we were in the middle of a really hot bite. We had rods going down just about one after the other. Caught a couple of real nice fish. Big fish of 40 pounds was caught right when the stream started. And it's slowed down since. So we're kind of hopping around trying to see exactly where these fish are at. But it was an awesome morning. I mean, I'm already satisfied with what we caught. I'm just being greedy now, basically. No matter how many you catch, you always want one more. I think we've been here about long enough, huh? Well, look, reel them up. Get them reeled up. I'll move us over, and we'll see what we got. See when these lines are close like that? You always pick your close one and reel those in first. You save the long one for last. But what'll happen like this? You may drag the rig through the one that's close and get them tangled up. You gotta watch for that. How's that piece of slugger looking, Dad? It's still decent? Ooh. I think we can freshen that up. We'll put a piece of slick on there. Yeah. I think we go freshen that up. I'm gonna take a look at that head piece too. That head piece may be washed out by now. We're gonna use the bait. Yeah, we're gonna use the slicker first. Like I tell you what, let's freshen up all the baits. We're gonna freshen up everything. Just slick on all of it. Oh, we ain't got that much. Yeah, but it's already 12 o'clock almost. You got enough for 2 baits? I'm gonna have to cut this one off. I can tell you now. I'm gonna have to cut it off. It's what is it? That bigger hook? Harder to. Yeah, that head piece is about done. We find. Should we caught 3 fish on it? I can't complain. It'll fall off eventually. It's on that pod. Go ahead and get this off my blue rod too. Take that off too. But you know what? I'm gonna leave this. Get there. I'm gonna get my scissors. I'm gonna cut that off. All right, guys, we're gonna make just a little move. Like I ain't gotta crank up the big motor. What do you think about right here? Get a little closer. I don't want to get too close now. If you have to go out. Yeah, but if I go out any further, I'm in that eddy and the boats will start turning circles on us. All right. Got to be careful. Cut us some fresh bait. Okay, by the time that gets straightened out. You want a piece of shad or slicker? A piece of. Well, it depends on what you got with the slicker. Well, I didn't fool with that belly piece. I can cut 4. You can cut 4 with what you got. Okay. Let's go for broke.
And not touch the belly.
Okay. Well, look, let's put the biggest piece on this rig right here. Ooh, Lord, you cut some thin pieces. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have had you cut 4 pieces. How about the tail itself, Dad?
That's what I'm cutting you for that.
There you go. Put that tail on there. Doc Lang says the tail will prevail. We fixing to find out.
I can do without passing this thing in my hand. I guess that's all right like that.
Yeah, that'll work.
Now, if you have another big hook,
yeah,
give it to me. I'll put this piece in there.
Yeah, that's what you got to watch. If you cut the pieces too small, they wash out too fast. You know, in 15 minutes, the blood's gone. You have to kind of, juggle that sometimes.
All right. But there's still not some small pieces.
That's it. No, never mind. I hadn't cut the piece off of this one. I knew I was still carrying around these scissors for something. Yeah, that's a shame. You got to cut this off this hook.
You're not going to take it off.
No, there ain't no dink gonna take that off. So that's it. This is all the slicker we got.
We still got all that belly piece.
Well, the belly piece don't hardly have no blood in it though.
I think I still rather that than the Asian pork.
I don't know. Kind of pushing it there.
Hey, that's what we caught them on the other day.
Oh yeah,
the belly pieces.
They were feeding so much. I don't think it mattered what we were throwing at them. They were just biting.
Oh. I'll let you throw all of them. You threw that way to the left?
Not way left. I'm going way left with this one. Means it's got them heavier weights. It might kind of halfway stay put. Yeah, throw that one like right out the side of the boat and kind of let it drift back. We'll see where that one ends up. Then I'll decide where I'm going to put this one. Yeah, let's just kind of see where that one ends up. I have a feeling I'm going to be throwing this one like there. That's what I'm going to do. I got to take the big clicker thing out of this one. Yeah, that's the only problem I've ever had with these warfares. It's like the little slide for the butt, the indentation like gets wore out, and it doesn't hold the bait clicker off. I've had to do that with a couple of mine already. All right, we fishing. Going for broke this time. All right, wouldn't get the bites we wanted on Asian carp. So took basically the rest of the slicker that we have, put it on the 4 rods, and we are going for broke. Ace, what's happening, brother? I see you in there. Ryan with setting hooks. I see Mr. Terry Pete Fish in the house. What's happening? Well, we've already used it all, Roger. That's the problem. I didn't have it. All I had was one big slicker, and that's all I had. Now we did have a bunch of Asian carp fillets on there, but we didn't have enough slicker to start cutting fillets off of them. It wouldn't have lasted this long. But normally I would have. Normally that's what I would have done. But yeah, conservation of bait, unfortunately, that kind of prevented some of that. Current weather conditions, we are about 70 degrees, 70, 72 degrees. We have some weather coming in tonight with a big cold front. Like that's the cloud y'all see in the background. That's south right there. That's facing south. So we got that front coming in late this evening. Yeah, that's water temperature. I think it's 55, 56 degrees where we're at. Last I looked at it, something like that. Actually, Roger, we caught 3 fish off of the same headpiece. Off the same headpiece, caught 3 fish. I was pretty impressed by that. I got my money's worth out of that old slicker head. Let me tell you. What, something twitched?
Well, something tapped. I don't know.
Okay.
If it was that or trash.
The only thing that's bad is the baits we have left in the water, except for that tail. That tail may hang on to there. Them other little pieces, I'm afraid we might not get a second fish out of them. We'll see.
Get a first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll worry about the first one. Oh, Dad, watch number 3. Watch number 3. No, there ain't no amount of tapping with the chair that makes that rod go down. See what it's doing? Yeah, something's messing with it. Of course, they're both doing that. Number 3's doing it worse, but they're both doing that. Man, I hope that ain't trash. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Oh, yeah, but see, by tomorrow morning, yeah, but the boat's moving now. By tomorrow morning, it's going to be in the mid-30s. So, yeah, we won't have these conditions very long. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. El Gato, what's happening? Man, we had some hot action this morning. When I turned the live on, man, we were, whoa, Dad. What in the world? No, number 1, the line, like, something must have hit it. The line, like, kicked to the side hard and it went right back. Something. I bet you, see that Asian carp that just jumped behind the boat? I bet that Asian carp hit that line. That had to be what that was. Yeah, we were on a hot bite this morning. Big fish of 40 pounds, right when I went live amongst the chaos. And caught a good little number of fish, 5 or 6 fish, like really quick. And they moved on us, and we've been looking for them ever since. But we're gonna put another in the boat though. Let's see. Number 1 did a little. I'm seeing some little wiggles here and there. Well, I guess I'm famous now. We got a bot here. If somebody wants to knock that out for me. I know I got some mods in here. All right, heck, I can. Well, there we go. I got him blocked. What was that?
I don't know. I just saw the flash when I turned my head.
I tell you what. I'm gonna start throwing my jig rod around.
It was back in.
I'm gonna start throwing my jig rod around. They got an awful lot of movement going on, and I'm not convinced it's all Asian carp. But boy, we can catch us one or two or 10. That could change things.
Put your camera to it where you throw it.
Well, I'll catch one first. I don't want to miss a takedown. That's the thing. Do not want to miss a takedown if we get one. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna throw my sabiki rig a bit. See if we can't catch us one. I don't know. I'm seeing some movement out there, and
well, maybe being the sun wants to come out.
I hope so.
Don't catch the back of the head.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I kind of get back behind the phone where I can see chat and cast at the same time. Yeah, man, I'd love to catch me a couple of more fresh ones. That way we can extend our day just a little bit. I still got plenty of Asian carp, but the bites are coming on the slicker naturally. You know, that's not a big surprise to me. Move the phone a little bit. I actually see fishing with the Chad back in the old account, huh, Chad? I didn't accidentally block you, did I? I don't think so. I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Mom. Hey, what's going on, Mom? Hey, she's Dad. Mom's watching us fish too, or Mom's watching us not catfish. But that is my grandmother. For everybody in chat, that's my mom's mom. Even got Mom watching in chat. That is awesome. Well, hope you're doing good, Mom. Hope you're recovering. Oh, I had to switch over. Okay, well, I hadn't modded you up on Fields to Water. That's what's bad. One thing bad about StreamYard, I can't see who's a mod and who's not on the stream. On YouTube, I can. No, that ain't trash right there. Getting a hit on number 3, guys, which is that one right there. That Uncle Lou rod to the right. Yeah. Yeah, he's messing with it. He needs to commit, though. And guys, that's not necessarily a smaller fish. I've seen that many times. See how it's getting. I don't know if how good y'all can see it, but how it's getting. Looks like a dink tap. That's how that 40-pounder hit this morning. So just because he's acting like a dink, don't mean he is one. Yeah, that's the furthest. Yeah, that's the furthest one out the back. Yeah, man, you ain't kidding, Chad. I'd love for that thing to hook into a new boat record. Somehow I've got to get that boat record away from my brother. Somehow. But it would take an 80 to do it. I think our boat records were 76. Yeah, 76. So yeah, it would pretty much take an 80. But we're thin on bait. We're trying to conserve it as much as we can, and just trying to put more fish in the boat for y'all. And I'm steady trying to cast and catch bait. See if I can get lucky and hook into one. Just one big one would change our day. You know what I mean? One big slicker would change our day a lot. Yeah, nudge him just a little bit. Come on, slicker. Huh? Yeah, he did quit bumping it, didn't he? I think I bumped that jig on an Asian carp. I think I did anyway. I don't know. Fixing to find out. So I can't tell if something's bumping them jigs. I really think there's just so many Asian carp that's what's bumping them. But if I can get a hook in, it's something I'll find out. Everything being moved back a week, but you and Parker are still fishing tomorrow. Well, awesome. That'll give me something to watch tomorrow. And hey, that's going to be great because it's going to be just y'all two, and y'all really, really, really are going to get to put on a show. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. Guerrero, what's happening, brother? Hmm? Chad and Jerry Parker. Oh, that's going to be an awesome show right there. So far, what we've caught in the order I caught them, the best I can remember, we caught a 26 just before we went live. We caught a 40 right after we went live, then a 12 and a half, a 16, and a 19. Right, Dad? That sound about right? Yeah, that sounds about right. So that's what we've got so far. And all of those fish were caught in a matter of what, Dad? 40 minutes? Probably no more than that. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, we had, whoa. Boy, that was a big Asian carp, that is. Yeah, I bet you that's what my jigs were bumping on. Yep, that baby jumped clean out the water. And he was looking at me. I don't like when they look at me like that. When these things jumps in the boat, I'm going to be mad. And I mean mad. Why is number 3 line way to the left? Like, way to the left. Reel it up a little bit more, Dan. About 2 cranks. That's where it's been? Yeah, number 3. Okay. I just don't remember it being that far over. It's way over there, like almost tangled in the other line, way over there. I just find that odd. Okay, well, that's where it was, and that's where it was. Yeah, there's a bunch of fish jumping out here. I'm pretty sure most of them are those big head carp. Which, like I said, we snagged one earlier today for bait. Caught one fish on it, but that was it. So we kind of doubled down and used the last of the slicker that I have. Kind of hoping we'd spur a bite here. Of course, then again, this is a situation I've been in multiple times where we're fishing ahead of a weather system that's coming in, and at a certain time, the bite just completely drops off. So I'm hoping we haven't hit that time. I'm hoping we still got a couple of active fish out there. Because the weather system is still quite a ways away. I mean, it's, hours and hours and hours away. It's not fixing to hit us like what's been in the past. So we'll see. Hey, but them fish need to bite. Come on now. Bobcat, what's happening, brother? Yeah, we had some hot action earlier, Bobcat. Man, we were catching fish one after the other there for a little while when I first went live. Uh, Water temperatures are looking better. It is almost bumping time, my brother. Man, it's almost that time, and I can't wait. Can't wait to get in there and start covering some water with that bumping rod. And right now, I'm just kind of casting some jigs around, seeing if I can't catch me another slicker. Because we caught one this morning. One. Luckily, he was a big old boy, and he provided bait for quite a while. But we have the last of it on the full rod right now, so I would sure love to catch another one. But we have a bunch of Asian carp too. We did catch one fish on it, but I have more confidence in that slicker than I do everything else. That's just whoa. I bet you that was an Asian carp because it bit. It's like I ran into something. David, what's going on, brother? Glad you checking in on us and watching. Still trying to put some more fish in the boat. Yeah, that's what it is. It is. They got a lot of. Yeah, they all over. And what it is, my jigs are bumping into them. That's exactly because I noticed the minute I bumped into it, I saw something take off on top of the water. So that's what it is. If I could snag some small ones where I could cut them up, like chunk them up for bait. The problem is every time I snag one, he's 30 pounds with a backbone the size of my thumb. Can't chunk that up. At least not easy. I'd have to keep a chainsaw in the boat. Cut that up for bait like that. Man. Mike Doucette, what's happening, man? Yeah, we actually did we did good this morning when we first went live. 5 fish, 5 fish total. Big fish is 40 pounds. So we had a really good bite. Pretty much first thing when I got live. So yeah, we did pretty good. I'm happy. Whoa, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's I'm running my jigs over a carp or something's. It ain't hitting like a. It's not that hard pop like them slicker normally do. I think that's what I'm doing. I think I'm running my jigs over a carp. I know one thing. If I end up putting a hook in one with this little setup, we gonna have a show on our hands.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, yeah, but the minute you say that, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Because all this is a it's an ugly stick GX2 rod, 9 foot, and I have a Lewis spinning reel on it with some 12-pound red Cajun mono. So yeah, if I hook one of them big old carp on this thing, oh boy, we're gonna have a show. Is he? Man, he is just not in a rush, is he? Man, he's not in a rush. I can see it good from back here. I'm not sure if everybody in chat can see that rod. Oh, so gently wiggling. Oh, there we go. Okay, now you got a little more serious with it. Rod number 3, guys. Y'all check it out. The Uncle Lou rod to the right. Well, Bombcat, I don't know. Like I said, it didn't. That's what it is. It's full Asian carp right here where we're at, and I think that's what's happening. I think I'm running my jigs across the back of them, and it's not digging in, thankfully, but it's scaring them. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, he is just. I mean, a little little bite. But hey, I've seen 40-pounders do that. So. Dad, we fixing to have a problem.
What's that?
Trolling motor's almost dead.
So you hadn't charged it?
Yeah, I've charged it, but I guess running hard at the hydro and everything. Yep, we fixing to have us a problem. In fact, we already do have us a problem because we're slipping backwards. All right, Dad, take the other 3 rods and reel them up. What we're gonna have to do, we're gonna keep fishing here. We're gonna have to throw the anchor out, is all. All right, be right back, fellas. Let's get this situated here. See the boat steady slipping back. Huh? Well, that way you gonna have to reel it up. I mean, I can't. Hoping he's a bit. Me too. Yeah, you can reel it up. Ain't nothing we can do. Yeah, see, it cut off now. Okay, no problem. Plan B. Crank the big motor up then.
He done ate all the bait, just about. gonna get at the anchor?
Huh? I want to go straight forward. Straight forward where we were. Just a second, guys. Just got to get reset. That's all. Ain't gonna take me but a minute. Huh?
You just about ate that piece of bait off the hook.
You think? All right, you get more to the left then. Yeah, there you go. Straight up. Look, you see that one yellow tree out there?
Yeah.
That's what I want you to head towards. Look, you see them two low-hanging green willows? When you get even with them, I want you to pop it neutral. No, Dad, them low ones, you're not nearly even with them yet. How much water are we in?
45.
Okay.
Look how much forward you are now.
I know. All right, go ahead and pop it in neutral. All right, put the boat in reverse, kind of get it going backwards. Okay, that's good. Neutral. 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 Neutral.
You want to back up and get it straight?
If you can straighten me out, yeah. You got the wheel turned all the way? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Put it neutral, Dad. You can forward. There you go. That made it worse. Just don't. I got it. I got it. Just put it in neutral, Dad. Put it in neutral. Just don't worry about it. It's hurting more than it's helping. It'll straighten out when that anchor digs.
There's a big old thing of bait.
All right, you can kill it. Just, turn my steering wheel straight. Okay, that'll work. Let me let it slip back a little more.
Oh yeah, let it come back some more.
I probably should have done this from the get-go and not killed the trolling motor. I gotta check my my onboard charger. There's no way it's charging like it's supposed to. There's no way.
I'll put my big charger on mine, and that's gonna maintain.
Well, you got to figure. I got 2 batteries, and I got to crawl in the boat to do that. Okay, that'll work.
I'll let it back up some more. Because we were further back than this.
On the back of the boat, even with the end right there. All right, this is where we were. All right, get him cast back out. That's the bait. Oh, Lord, don't throw that thing. Ain't nothing left there.
That's what I said. Get us a piece of bait. We bait this.
You can put a piece of Asian carp on it.
No, I'm putting one of them big chunks of belly.
Ain't no blood in that thing. Well, whatever.
I'd rather that than that Asian carp. In fact, I'm gonna make like a donkey bait.
Oh Lord.
Took a whole chunk.
You notice a bunch of Asian carp when the weight hits the water and you see them move. There must be thousands of them in here. Cool, yeah, that sucker gnawed that thing to nothing. Remember, don't hook it in the middle because it's gonna twirl in the current. That's still the middle. There you go. That'll work. Yeah, I need to take that thing out. Ain't holding no more. Chunk that sucker towards that green buoy, and just let it swing where it's gonna swing. Now, set back up again. Easy as that. All right, sorry about that. Oh, let me come on back right here. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Real Gals, Mississippi Queen. What's happening? Fish count right now is 5 on the day, 4 on the live. Big fish are 40 pounds. That was. We might. I don't know. Yeah, to be honest, we were catching fish so fast at one point we kind of lost count. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, nothing. Big fish are 40 and nothing under 12. Whether it's 5 or 6 is I don't know, kind of irrelevant at this point. To be honest with you, I'm just happy we got on some fish. Get my anchor ball out from under my chair. It was getting in the way. Officially postponed till next week. Thank goodness, because I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't too excited about fishing in some 25-degree weather. I'll be honest with you. I was not real excited about that. So yeah, I'm good. I know to some of y'all that's warm, but yeah, we are not built for that kind of weather. Yeah, I think something's got to be wrong with my onboard charger because I find when I charge it with my actual battery charger, it does better. I don't know. I got to see what's up with that. Maybe it's just as simple as a bad connection or something. I don't know. Just have to see. Because it's been charging since she's been charging for 3 or 4 days. Should have had plenty of time. It's downright warm, I tell you.
I wish I'd have worn my shorts.
These are sealed batteries, Bobcat. You can't check the water in them. Like I said, when I put my regular actual Dad, watch number 2. Number 2 just got hit. Number 2 is going down. Come on. Come on. Go down. Quit teasing us. Oh yeah. Wait. We're just but be ready. Be ready. Don't. I was trying to tell you not to sit back down. And number 4 just wiggled. Okay, so we might have yeah, see, Bobcat, when I put my actual battery charger on it, it seems like it does better. So I don't know, I'm going to figure that out.
Can you see the line on number 2?
How can you not see it?
Well,
how can I see it from? I'm 20 feet away from it.
The only place I can see it is looking through the trees.
Really?
Yeah.
So I can see it all the way.
I can't see it lower than that.
See, that's I cannot understand that. It almost doesn't matter in this spot now. In this spot, no matter where I mark fish, and almost no matter where I put the boat, it's always the rod I have thrown furthest out the back that gets bit. I've yet to understand that. It's always the one that's furthest out back. I don't know. No, one thing, he needs to commit to that thing.
Tell you what, he's pulling on it a little bit. Yeah, but it lines ain't going to the right.
It is some, yeah. Not a whole bunch.
I think he's got it. Is it rods?
I know.
I think he's got it. He's going to the
right, reel down and find out. That's all you can do. But reel down. Reel down fast and hard. Do not take it out until the rod tip goes down. You got him? Okay, good. Fish on. Fish on. Yeah, baby. The move paid off. All right, let me go. I'll be with y'all in a second. Let me go help Dad. I just bring him up slow now. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, if you got to catch up with him, that's fine. No, we ain't in danger of getting no lines. We're well inside of everything, I believe. He's on there because I feel him. Oh, yeah. What you think? Or it's hard to tell until he gets close. Look. This one just got hit. Well, we might have a double right here. Oh, yeah, look. Number 3's getting hit good. I don't think so, but it shouldn't be. Of course, you never know. I mean, I've seen them tangled up.
It's not a bad fish. It ain't no 5-pound fish, I don't believe.
I think he did get in that line there. Yeah, I think he did, because you notice how now it kicked over. I don't know. We're fixing to find out. Well, I don't know. Well, it seems like the more you pull in, it's putting. Oh yeah, he's in it. Look.
Okay, if we cross the line, he's in it. If we cross, it wouldn't.
Oh, that I don't know. I can't tell you that till he comes up. I have no idea. Okay. I can fish grip him, Dad. He's not a monster. I was good where I was at, but okay. Dad, I don't think I can't see where he got that other line. No, he does. I see. Yeah, he's in it. Yeah, definitely all up in it. I got it. Take the bait off. Go ahead. I figured that. Huh? Yeah, he's about 10. All right, there he is, guys. He's about 12 pounds, about like the small one we caught earlier. So nice fish. I'm just going. Let's see.
Let the line go. It probably just go back.
Well, it drug the rig. I'll have to recast it. Cool little fish. Let's see. Well, I say little, man. It seems quality fish. Let's see. I say he's 13. Of course, I'm holding him, so that's kind of easy for me to say. Nope, 12 pounds on the money if I account for my grippers. So 12-pound fish. Oh, he's steady burping. Whoa, boy. Come on. Okay, all right. Well, he wanted to go. Okay. Another fish on. You're doing good.
You take that other, you sail that stuff in the back. How you say it? It seems like every time we throw one way out.
It's just one of them weird things.
Look, kind of throw it to the right a little bit, but way out. And we'll throw this one a little to the left.
Yeah.
You want to reel the next one in?
Oh, it don't matter to me. Hey, whatever keeps putting fish in the boat, it don't matter to me. Let's see what. It don't matter to me who reels them in and who don't.
That was a joke.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
We'll get right here. Go ahead and throw. And after you throw it,
Yeah, I definitely take that thing out of this reel. Mm-hmm. Finally get bottom. That is when you fishing with almost 100 feet of water. It make you let line out forever. Before that thing finally touches bottom. Okay, well those two are way out the back, so. Oh yeah, like I said, it takes forever. That's why I like those bigger reels with the line capacity on them, because heck, you need it. I mean, make a 100 something foot cast out the back of the boat and 100 feet of water, and you got a lot of line out after a while.
you must have to break it off.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those rods I've broken off a few times. So, well, yeah, fishing is fun, Scott. You know that. Catching is even more fun. I will say that. Catching is even more fun, and thankfully, we're doing a little bit of catching. Yeah, Ricky, I think like if you start watching a lot of the YouTubers, especially like in our little community, I think everybody has that scale, that same orange scale that I have. I bet there's 20 of us that all have the exact same scale. And it's great because when we do the online challenges for weight, we all have the same scale. So we know we're good.
What you had to do with this screw? You drilled it out?
I drill the head off of it. That's all. I drill the head off of it, and the other screw got lost. So what I did, I just found a screw that would kind of fit.
And it worked?
Oh yeah, it works. It ain't got to be fancy. We did some coon ass engineering and got it done. Hey, what you look at Red River? Like look straight towards the bank.
Mm-hmm.
It's the current's moving.
Yeah, it was quite a bit more than what it was the last time.
Yeah. Well, that tells me that they're finally letting some water out of number one, which also tells me,
might be a good place to go.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Now we'd have to commit to going lock through, but that's okay. Yep, I've been thinking the same thing. I'd love to go bump below number 1. Look, finally a little bit of wind. I got a little bit of wind in my back. Scott, I launched at the what they call a commercial landing, which right before you get to the old dam, the low seal, that road that goes to the left and kind of passes through the pasture. That's where we put in at. It's the closest landing to where I'm fishing right now. And the wind is actually blowing the same direction as the current. So yeah, that's right. It makes it even better. So naturally today, I'm not competing against anybody. Of course, everything's going to go my way, except the trolling motor dying. But that's okay. I shouldn't have been lazy. I should have been throwing my anchor anyway. Scott, it just sounds like it. I talk a good game. Trust me. I just talk a good game. We still need to arrange it for you to come cook on the boat live with us. We really need to do that. We need to make that happen. But guys, in fact, if y'all want to go give them a look, Gumbo Attitude, up and coming podcast here local to me, and they cover all subjects. No subject is safe. They cover some outdoor stuff. They cover some political stuff. They cover music, cover food. You name it, it gets talked about. They getting started, up and coming. So if y'all want to go check out some of their podcasts, it is definitely worth a listen. It is. If Scott, if you want to put some of the platforms that y'all are on with the podcast, and people can go subscribe to the YouTube channel and go check it out live. Well, we found a straggler. Kind of hoping for another straggler. I like those stragglers. Hoping for about a 70-pound straggler. That would make my day. See, we had a couple of clouds and they kind of broke up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, the rain chances don't even pick up to anything until like 5, 6 o'clock this afternoon. So we're good. Oh, Eric, I agree. 100 would be way better. I'm just right now. My short-term goal is I have got to somehow beat our boat record that my brother holds at 76 pounds. I got to get myself in the 80-pound club. That's I mean, don't get me wrong. New state record is my long-term goal, but boat record is short-term. Louisiana state record is 112 for a blue. Really not that big for the fish we have in here, so we're really hoping to get that done one day. That would be awesome. What? I keep in mind the boat's moving sideways now. Okay. Well, the boat's moving slightly. I mean, not a whole bunch. That's is that gut pocket? Yeah, that's that gut pocket, which I don't normally fish with. I leave it on my chunks of body sections. I don't normally cut the gut pocket out and fish with just that. But we did it during the last round on the 1 versus 1 and caught a few fish on it. So I figured, try it again. Okay, I got to get my bait rod out from under the trolling motor. I don't know how I managed to pull that off. Yeah, I got it under the trolling motor. Let me see. There we go. Because you never know. There might be a stray slicker running around here. And if there is, I'm going to catch it. And then we go have more bait. Ooh, if I can do this without getting in my catfish lines. All righty. Come on, fish. Well, another one would a good monster to round out the day. That's what we need. One of them big old ugly ones. That would be awesome right about now. Oh, I know, right? Oh, yeah, when it ones you can't get out of the rod holder. Oh, I know. I'd love for one that to do that to that big cat fever. Well, speaking of that, look, Dad, number 3 again. Yeah, something's messing around. Nothing real serious, but something is messing around. So, yeah, I mean, you can't necessarily go by that. You know, sometimes them big ones, they when the bite is a little bit slow, they'll sit there and tap on it just like a little dink. Yeah, I don't think we're too long from that front trying to push in. Because I noticed this north wind is, whoa, there you go, Dad. Reel down on him. Get him. Fish on, baby. Well, there goes me throwing my jigs out. Dad got another fish on. Dad's going to be about as wore out as me from pulling in fish, I tell you. All right, do I need to move a line, Dad? Because you're bringing him right towards the line on that big cat fever rod. And I mean right towards it. All right, stop. Don't reel him any further. Oh, see that? Perfect. He's out the way. Fish on, fish on. I'm talking about. What a gut pocket. Come on now. Okay. good fish, I think, guys. He doesn't swing as fast. Okay. Better than the last. Oh, well. It ain't no 4-pounder. Yep, we'll find out here. Well, when you're short on bait, hey, it will catch fish, apparently. I think so. You got little shoulders to it. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, that's it. Drag, okay. On the gut pocket, go figure. This will be number 7 for the live. 7. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm going to rewatch the live to see how many fish we caught. I'll be honest, I'll lose track. I'll lose track way too easy. Look, number 2 was bump. Okay. This is a nice one, guys. We hadn't seen him yet. Keep in mind, these fish are coming out of 90 feet of water, more or less. So it takes a little time. That Uncle Lou rod's folded over pretty good. He's right at the boat. And I can't crank it. Just a little bit at a time. And he's going up current. What in the world is they doing? Okay. Yeah, definitely not a 5-pounder. Well, Dad already has big fish in the day, so I can watch them all. There you go. Ooh, nice. Very nice fish. I got it. Got it. Nice fish. Nice fish. Okay. Nice fish. Out of there. Y'all can see that, guys. That's a nice fish right here. He's still very nice. Hard. There we go. Toss that out the back. There you go, guys. Look at that. Pretty blue. All right, scale.
While you wait in, I'm gonna get another bait. That was a gut pocket piece, huh?
Yeah, it was. Well, I can pass my scale in the. Oh, it's telling me my battery's low. What happened? scales out. Go figure. Yes, I did that. Hey, what? He's 25. He's about the same size as the one we caught earlier. So I guarantee he's 25. Whoa, 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 boy. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, oh yeah, he's mad. He wants to get away from me. Back. All right, there he goes. Another nice fish. All right, very good. All right, another one in the boat. It's in the pocket in my hoodie. Let me get it real quick. Woo! I just noticed I even got slime on my phone case. What made you put on there? Piece of carp? Okay. I was about to say, I know you didn't find any sugar somewhere. Guys, oh, you know what? There's a flaw in Mom's design, but I can fix it. It needs to have a hole in it for the wire to pass it. I can fix that. Like real quick. Yep, I can fix that. Easy, easy. Yeah, guys, believe it or not, right here, I have a homemade windsock for my phone. We actually tested this thing, and it works pretty good. I don't know if y'all are getting any wind noise in the camera, but yeah, I'm having no luck with batteries. No, what it is, I think what happened with my scale, for some reason, some moisture got in it, because when I looked at the screen, you can see the moisture behind it. So it's not a dead battery. It's the batteries inside got wet. Huh? It's not that the inside of the scale is wet. That's not the issue. So plug y'all back up to power. Oh, like 25 bucks. There you go. Windsock, baby. I don't know if y'all were getting some wind noise, but if y'all were, I guarantee you, I just stopped it. Homemade windsock. That should solve some of the problems we've been having on these live streams with this wind. So y'all just, if y'all don't mind, if y'all want to give me a thumbs up for audio, make sure the audio is not doing anything crazy that I don't want it to do. Yeah, the bite's a little slow, but you know what? We're steady catching fish. Yeah, well, that's what you got to do. You got to move them around. You got to kind of do this, do that, you know. See, really? We couldn't hardly fish with 6 rods right here. Not with the current like it is. We're having a hard time keeping everything untangled as it is. Much less with 2 more rods. That's how it is in these strong currents. You know, these rods don't stay all right, thanks, Rick. Appreciate it, brother. These rods don't stay flared out. Oh, they give me a double thumbs up for audio, so yeah, it's working. Yeah, believe it or not, my mom took one of her fluffy socks, basically cut about 1.5 inches or 2 inches off the end, like where the toe is, then sewed me a little elastic in the end. Wind sock. I mean, it's the simplest of things, but hey, it works. You don't need nothing fancy to do this stuff. Sometimes you can come up with a creative solution, and that's definitely creative. It's having a sock on the end of a phone. Oh yeah, it wasn't even my sock. It didn't even cost me the sock. it was somebody else's. Okay, let's see if I can get back to my jig throwing. Because man, if I can just catch one, I'm telling you, I think that would change things for us dramatically. One slicker. If it would have won a bite, that's all we got. That's all we had was one, and I cut him about into some smallest pieces I can stand. And every fish but one has come off of that. So that's a lot of bang for your buck right there as far as the bait goes. Glenn's Catfishing Adventures. What's going on, brother? The fishing, I'm glad you asked. The fishing is pretty darn good today. Had a really hot bite this morning. Caught 4 or 5 fish quickly. Big fish so far is 40 pounds, right at the beginning of the stream, probably the first 10 minutes. And we just been, it's a little slow now, but still catching fish. We just caught about, I don't know, before my scale decided to stop working on me again, but just caught one about 25 pounds. You know, because we caught one that was 26. And he looked to be about the exact same size and weight, so I'm comfortable saying 25. J Dog, what's happening, brother? Well, J Dog, I got some big cat fevers on the left and some Uncle Lou's on the right. So, and Uncle Lou, let's see, number 3, this rod is the furthest out the back of the boat. It is way out there. This one right here is a little bit closer. Same thing with these two. This one is way out here. This one's close. So why don't you pick you a rod? How about that? You pick you a rod. If it'd be me, I'd pick rod number 3. That would be me. I ain't telling you what to do, but if it'd be me, that's the one I'd pick. Because so far, that's the one catching all the fish. Or most of them, anyway. Whoa. I don't know. Like I said, it's either I ran over an Asian carp, or if that's some slicker biting, they little bitty. Because I've had that happen before where they're little bitty and they nip at them jigs, but they can't quite get them. It takes that in that current. Well, every so often you got to, because what'll happen that that fluorocarbon we tie the leaders with, it dries out after a little while. You have to kind of switch it out. Captain Friday, what's happening? Glad you could join us. Catching a few fish here and there. Got a big fish of 40 pounds, and we're hoping to improve on that. In fact, earlier, y'all heard me talking about our boat record, that 76-pound blue that we caught. Literally was caught right here where my boat is sitting right now. Or really, most of the fish that we've caught since we've been fishing here, past 3 years, have been, most of them over 50 pounds, have been caught right here where we're at. That's why we named it the Honey Hole. I mean, it's just, this spot's been very good to us over the years. It's a big confluence. A lot of fish move through here, you know. It's one of those spots that if I had to fish without my electronics, I'm gonna come set up right here, because I just know how many fish move through this area. This is where I'm gonna be. I'm that confident in it, you know. Mike Greenwell, what's happening, Mike? We just doing a little fishing. Hey, oh yeah, hey, Dad's right. The bumping's fixing to get right. The water temperatures are just about where I want them. In fact, really, what I'm waiting on is the them to get all that trash out of the channel of that hydro. I could probably be bumping that now if I really wanted to, but it's so trashy. Huh? Yep, I'm just tossing some jigs around, seeing if I can pick up a little more bait while we're here. The bite has been bite's been tough for a slicker. Man, it's been real tough. One here, one there. Won't be long before they're running at the dam, but man, they need to hurry up and come on, because my bait supply is not good. 2 or 3. But remember, that's that kind of not so good frozen one from, you know, it's like a little on the trashy side. I don't like my river a little on the trashy side. I need to stand up just a little while so I can get some distance out of this thing. Oh, I'm not quite getting these baits where I want them. A little more distance. There we go. Get a little more distance on that baby. I was fixing to pick up my remote and see if I could bump us over a little bit. Be kind of hard to do with that. I don't know. I've gotten so spoiled to that Spot-Lock trolling motor.
Ground and a hot from your battery coming outside the boat.
I've actually always wanted to do that, like to make some little charging posts.
Yeah, and put you
I've always wanted to do that.
Get you one of those big cutoffs.
Uh-huh.
Combines and stuff.
Yep, a master disconnect.
Yeah,
I got one sitting in my toolbox in my shop.
Put you a master disconnect.
I got a disconnect sitting in my toolbox in my shop that I was going to put on the Mustang. I got all that.
You put it somewhere out the way, but where you can get to it, kind of easy.
Well, get to it without having to climb in my boat. Because that's the only thing bad about this big old boat. I got to climb in it to get to the batteries and get to everything. I can't do it from the ground. So having some charging posts, that would be nice. I'll get all that figured out one of these days. Because I'm pretty certain my onboard charger, something's up with it. There's no way it's charging them batteries like it's supposed to. Oh yeah, it's got all that. Oh yeah, you can nudge them quite a bit. You got probably 100 yards of line out at least. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, like I said, when you throw 150 feet behind the boat and then 100 feet of water, yeah, that amounts to a lot of line. It really does. Yep, one more. That'd be cool. Of course, I said that last time. It's always one more. It's always the case. It's always one more. So what you think? I think, guys, what we're gonna do? We're gonna fish till 2 o'clock my time. 2 o'clock my time is what, 1:24 right now? That's another about 35 minutes. We'll give it till 2 o'clock. That'll be a good time for us to end the live and go get some grub at my wife's work and head on to the house. So hopefully in the next 35 minutes, put one or two more in the boat. That's what it is. That is some it's some carp that them things are dragging on. Because just now I felt another one and I seen the carp take off. That's what it is. There's so many carp in here. I'm dragging my jigs over their backs. That's exactly what it is. I really, really, really don't want to hook one. Not on this thing. On that snagging rod, I don't mind, but I've done it once. Them little jigs. Oh yeah, I've hooked one before. You got to catch it just right. You catch them right in that top fin. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the one in Alexandria. They ain't got nothing in there. They ain't got nothing in there. Now, you really want to go to one that's got some fishing stuff? Go to the one in Lake Charles. Bugman, what's happening, brother? I believe, if I'm counting right, I believe we're up to 7 fish on the live. Small fish of 12 pounds, big fish of 40 pounds. Pretty good spread in between. Be honest, we got 2 of them that were about 25 or so. Bunch of them in the teens. Good quality today. We've been doing good. Jay Fox, what's going on, brother? Appreciate y'all checking in on us. Like I said, we gonna be live for about 30 more minutes. We figure. See if we can be greedy and put one more in the boat for y'all. Just one more. Working on a report. Ugh, that's never good. Work in general. That's just not. No. That's no fun. I recommend fishing instead. But it's hard to go fishing unless you go to work sometimes. Mr. Jimmy Graham, what's happening? No, we'll not be fishing. We'll not be fishing this weekend at all, actually. The 1 versus 1 got pushed back till next weekend because of very bad weather, snow and everything up north. So that's kind of why we came out today. Being as I was off of work, the weather was nice. We said, well, rather come out today than below freezing weather the next 2 days. So, nope. But this is our weekend trip. It was on a Friday. Now, with all the bad weather and all that, I may, I don't know, I might do another little bit of live cooking, if that's what y'all want me to do. That wouldn't. I have to figure out what I want to cook, but I don't know. I may do that. We'll see, because I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of live fishing going on this weekend. Not with the weather like it's gonna be. So I don't know. We'll see. Huh? That wouldn't be bad. Instead, we're out here. Hey, what meat did Donna want you to cut up? Oh, it's for that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you. And there's wrong with that. Homemade sausage. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because he called me. He called me yesterday, wanting to see who's gonna pick him up. And at the time, I didn't know if I was off of work or not. You know. So that's why I told him as soon as I knew something. Yeah. That's what he was talking about. No, he ain't gonna be open in the morning. That's gonna be a Monday thing. I can already tell you. All right, that's enough. That's enough throwing for bait. Wow, whew, my arms are tired. Frogster, what is going on? Well, it is going mighty good. I have to say, it's going mighty good. Got on a really hot bite right when we went live. 7 fish total. Big fish of 40 pounds. and it was fast and furious this morning there for a while. I couldn't get in the live fast enough. We had rods going down while I was trying to set up the live. So, but good quality. Smallest fish is 12 pounds. So, very, very, very happy with the fish we caught today. Finally get a little current in the Ouachita. Okay. Well, we must be getting some current here in the Red River too, because really that's where I'm set up. I'm set up right here at the very end of Red River, where the Atchafalaya begins, and I got some pretty decent flow coming out. Probably about 2 miles an hour. Yeah, I think he's on the Ouachita, but he's above Columbia. I forget exactly where Mr. Jimmy's from, but I know it's above Columbia. Might be around Monroe. I'm not 100%. I'm sure you'll tell me in chat here in just a second. Y'all have to forgive my terrible memory. I can't keep up with exactly where everybody's from. See, that's more yellowcat country. Around in the Ouachita, I had some co-workers years back that they fished that area a lot and wouldn't catch a whole lot of blues, but boy, they had some beautiful yellowcat would come out of there. It always made me want to go that way. Yep, we are fishing with the very last of the slicker. In fact, we have one rod that has Asian carp on it. Only one of the fish came on the fresh Asian carp. The rest came on slicker, which that's no real surprise to me. You know, that especially the fresh one, that fresh slicker is just so much better than anything else we use out here. For us anyway. You know, it'll outperform fresh shad and everything. Yeah, Bugman, this she's a big one. It is a Triton 2072, 20-foot long, 72-inch wide bottom, just center console, big John boat. Across the top of the gunnels, she's 100 inches wide. She's a big girl. But that's what it takes to come in this river and the rough water and the barge waves and all this other mess that we deal with. It takes this thing. I say some people don't realize how big this boat really is, because I'm 6'1", Dad is 6'3", my brother is 6'6", so we make it look a little smaller than what it really is. But yeah, this boat's huge. You could park a full-size truck inside of this boat, pretty easy. She's a big girl. Well, Bugman, hopefully we're keeping you entertained while you work. Hopefully, because I know while I'm working, I got a lot of people live, and I stay entertained. So for once, I get to do it the other way around. So nothing wrong with that at all. Once it dries up and everything this summer and this fall, and we start moving dirt, I'll be listening to y'all at work. Trust me, because that's probably what it's going to amount to. Taking advantage while I can. Mike's fishing home. What's going on, brother? I don't remember if I said hi to you, but I'm gonna say hi to you now. See, earlier in the live, I was ignoring chat because I ain't gonna lie, we were so busy trying to put fish in the boat that I neglected chat for a while. Not a bad problem to have. Time check, Dad. What time is it? 1:30. Oh yeah, we still got it. I thought more than 5 minutes had passed. Oh, okay. I tell you what we gonna do, like as you bring two of them closer, like this number one is already close to the boat. I could very well take that one and chunk it like way out there and kind of like rotate them. You know what I mean? Well, actually, yeah, I could do it now. I got enough lead on it. I'll be able to throw it as far as I want. I can promise that. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw it like. Oh yeah. No, if I hit you in the back of the head with 16 ounces, you're done. Yeah, I need to re-spool. I guess I done broke it off enough times.
Yeah.
That's all right. I got a big spool at the house. A big one. Got plenty. I tell you what, I do like this Andy line though. That Andy monster pushing out all of it. River lettuce on that thing. That tail, boy, that tail's been hanging around on there for a while. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna catch you. Hey. Oh yeah. That's a job. Slinging that big rod handle. Big rod handle, good fine. Get the backbone for it. Yes, huh? Let's throw an engine block. Hit the bottom pretty quick. Okay. Hey, what? While I'm messing around up here, I'm gonna get me something to drink. You want something? I ain't gonna lie, I am. Oh, you got Gatorade, you got Mountain Dew, you got water. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. Here, get you some caffeine. One more. Well, we can get one more straggler, one more good sized fish move through here. I'd be awfully happy. What's up, Roger? Yep, Roger, still at it. We're up to I think we're up to 7 right now. Still haven't topped that 40-pounder for big fish, but we put about a 25 in the boat a little while ago. So we're catching some pretty decent quality fish. In fact, Roger, I'm sitting right in the spot that Epic and I talked about during our show. My boat's literally sitting right here where I told y'all I always sit. Oh, look. There, look, number 1. You saw it? I really want that tail piece to catch something. I don't know why. I don't know. That tap looked awfully funny. I'll keep my eye on it. Because normally when something hit the line, it's got a little more of a rhythm to it. That one was awfully random. We'll find out here in a second. Yeah, apparently so. What's in the bag in the back? That bag? That yellow bag? The only bag I see. Yeah, it must be. If you're talking about that bag, Skip, that is my anchor rope bag. It's got 300 foot of 1/2-inch anchor rope in there, and that's those anchor rope bags that you can put the rope in, clean it off, and tie it, and you can throw the entire bag overboard. You hook it to your anchor ball or something. That way you can get off anchor, go do what you got to do, come back, just throw the bag back in the boat. But that's how I store my anchor rope. I've got one in the back, and I got one in the front right here in my feet. If that's the bag you're talking about, but that's what that is. Like if you look really good, you can see the big chain hanging from my rod rack, and I got an anchor sitting right behind that bag that you can't quite see. That bag's about the size of a 5-gallon bucket, something like that. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's what you were talking about. Yep, that's my ankle rope bags. I've had to do it before. Just in fact, that little silver cleat that you can see on the side of the bag, you put your rope in it, cleat it off, clip the top so the rope don't come out, and chunk it overboard. Attach it to something that floats, of course. What I do, I don't throw my anchor buoy out until I'm ready to pick up, because I use that 4-inch stainless ring on my anchor buoy, and what'll happen in these strong currents, it'll push my anchor buoy up under the nose of my boat. So I just wait, and I put my anchor buoy on after the fact when I'm ready to go. That way, if I want to pick up, let's say hit the bank, do whatever, and come back, I use my anchor buoy for the float from my rope bag. You got options that you don't have to get a separate float for your bag that way. Mark, what's happening, brother? We just trying to put a couple fish in the boat before it gets cold. That bag came off of Amazon, honestly. In fact, I could probably go to the back and tell you what brand it is and all that, and find a link where I bought it. But yeah, it come off of Amazon. I typed in anchor rope bag, and that's what came up. You can either get an orange one or a yellow one. Now you can also get the ones that float, that the bag itself floats. They're much more pricey. Like I said, I have my anchor buoy anyway, so that's just kind of what I do. That's what works for me. Boy asked for a pro mic for his birthday. 2 weeks from the USA by FedEx. That's not bad. No stand. $400. Woo! Yeah, those good mics are expensive. When I do our live show from home, I have one of those snowball mics. I don't know. I guess it's about $100 mic. I ended up getting that from my previous job. They bought it thinking it was a mic and a speaker, like for conference calls. And when they found out it was only a mic, nobody wanted it. So, yeah, that's how that ended up there. Oh, now Bobcat, I'll tell you, Roger, Chad, some of these guys, that is the person to ask about a drift sock for your size boat. I use a homemade 5-gallon bucket for a drift sock, and I even haven't got it figured out yet. In fact, I would like to ask them kind of the same question, to be honest with you. But I don't use drift socks hardly ever for anything, so yeah, that would be the guys to ask for sure. But Froxa, be sure you tell your little guy happy birthday from us, because if that's what he wanted, a pro mic, he will enjoy that. I promise you, he will definitely enjoy that. Eddie Gross, what's happening, man? Well, yeah, exactly, Bobcat. That's why I don't bring it with me everywhere I go. I got a homemade one for a 5-gallon out of a 5-gallon bucket. I actually lost the first one that I made. I had to make me another one. Hey, you're right. It takes up a lot of room, and I hardly ever use that. So what ends up happening, I end up leaving it home all the time, and then I run into a situation where I'd like to have it, and then it's not on the boat. So, you know, yeah. See, Skip's right. It's hard to buy one and just it'll work for everything. I could maybe get away with that because I'll use one so little. But then again, I imagine if I had a couple of nice ones, I'd probably find uses for them. It's kind of one of those things you don't know how nice it is until you have one, and you wonder how you ever did without it. It's kind of like this spot lock trolling motor is about like that. I never had that in my life before I got this boat. I'm a fan now until the batteries die. Well, Mike, take it easy, brother. Come on, fish. One more. One more. I know I've said that 3 times already, but one more. One more good one. Come up, make you famous, and I will leave y'all alone until next weekend. Oh, I'd love nothing more than to smash that boat record today. That would make my day. I have twins. Ooh boy. Oh yeah, and that's really what they're made for, Mark. Is so the wind don't push you as fast as it wants to. Oh, we got a barge coming. Ooh, you way down there. Yeah, if y'all can see that little speck right about there, I got a barge coming way down the river, and I'm very much out of his way. I don't have to worry about it. He might not get here before the live is over. He might not, because he's what, Dad, a mile? I guarantee he's a mile. Yeah, he might be. He is way down there. Yeah, I would start hopping the baits for him. Yeah, see, that's an idea that Dad's been having actually. Is starting to troll for saccalate. Troll for crappie, as the rest of y'all call them. No, it's a piece of trash. I've been watching that piece of trash go in that line. Look, see, it's a piece of trash. And what's bad? It's going to pull the rig off the bottom. And the minute the rig gets in that trash, you can see the rod go down. You got to end up reeling that in, Dad. I can tell you now. You just can reel it in. It's no. I've been watching that piece of trash, hoping it wouldn't go in that line. Yeah, that's what Dad had the idea to try to troll for him. Yeah, you got it now. Yeah, and have and basically kind of let the wind carry you along and to throw a drift sock out. So he's looking into that situation. In fact, might have us some custom crappie boards being made for us. When I get the word on those, I'll definitely let y'all know. But that's gonna be cool. Yeah, Mark, that's pretty much exactly what Dad has in mind, actually. Exactly what he's got in mind. We're actually thinking of doing with the planer boards and I guess suspending a few jigs under the board. Now, if you've got some other techniques that you want to share on your show one night, we would definitely be all ears. Yeah. But like I said, these guys troll for them all the time. I know there's some tips and tricks that they do that could help us outdo that. Yeah, well, Mark, I think they do, but I think I have Uncle Lou making me some. I know, because he told me he'd been toying with the idea of making them, and hopefully I poked him enough that I got him to make a set. And I told him I will buy these from him. I will buy them from him, promise. But I think I poked him enough to get him to do it for me. So, without a doubt, if he does what I think he's going to do, they are going to look awesome. That's the easiest way to do it.
But it's just to get them,
Yeah.
through the rigs out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Trolling into the wind is the way to go because the wind helps keep your boat straight.
That's not why.
Huh?
It always gets better at park.
Oh yeah. When it moves, oh yeah. The waves give it some action. Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't give it the same action.
Yeah. Mark, he probably could kill me because I'm not sure he wanted me to say that out loud, especially in a live stream. But you know me, I sorry, Uncle Lou. if he didn't want that getting out, well, I guess I'm in trouble. It'd be all right. I figure if he didn't want to do it, he'd have told me no. So I can be a persuasive fella sometimes. But I'd love to have a matching set. You know, my Uncle Lou catfish boards and some Uncle Lou sac-a-lait boards. Well, I'm just us as a whole. I'm saying. Well, y'all seen how quick he was on that? Man. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure too. I see. That's another thing too. Yep. Although you start sitting down and thinking of all the things that we can do with some, you know, let's call them panfish boards. I tell you, it opens up some options. Hey, if you think you taking my boat and I ain't there, you got another thing coming. I'm just saying. Okay. It has. Well, yeah, it has. Before this one ever existed. Yeah, oh yeah. It's easier, it's more comfortable. And I don't think I burn any more gas than you do. I don't believe. How much gas would it take you, like, to make the run we made? You remember? Really? Just to leave the commercial landing and come here?
I never put in the commercial landing.
Oh, so you're talking about coming from the mud hole to here. So the mud hole to here, back to the mud hole. What, about a tank and a half, probably? 9 gallons? That's about what I burn. I might burn a hair more than that.
Well, Brent told me something one day and I want to try it.
Mm-hmm.
He said you put it wide open. He said you back off of it.
Well, hey, that's that. Roger preaches that all the time. For fuel mileage in a boat, you hit it wide open, then back off a little bit. It does make a big difference. Yep. Roger's preached that to us a long time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like to hammer down, but it'll cost you. I know this boat from about 5,200 to 6,100. I don't pick up but about a mile and a half an hour. I'm not really picking up that much speed for how hard I'm turning the motor. I'm really not. So, yeah, Roger, we were just discussing that. I think I got Uncle Lou talked into making me some sac-a-lait boards, crappie boards, panfish boards, whatever you want to call them. I think I got him talked into making me a set so I can buy them from him. So it might be a thing. I imagine I'll get them and we'll try them out. And I'm sure I'll talk with Uncle Lou. Oh, Dad, look, number 2. Oh, look, number 2. Come on. Oh, that was a good hit. I know. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Come on. The way it's going, we're going to end up with a barge bite right here. He's right there. He's right there. You know what, Roger? I thought about that too. I thought about the same thing. That would be awesome to go catch some slicker with too. The only thing is, where we catch them, the current is usually so fast. I don't know what kind of board you'd have to tolerate something like that.
Yeah, but I don't think with a board you're going to pull them in fast enough to keep them on the hook.
No, people do that actually. Oh no, people do that. I think the current's a little slower, but you know how I used to use those offshore rods? That's what they'll do. They'll put them on some offshore rods with some long sabikis and put them way out the boat. But it's a board like made for that.
Yeah.
But they do it. They got some guys that do that for a living. In fact, I saw that on YouTube. Old John Noel, the regular dude. I don't know if he's the one that invented that idea, but he sure perfected it. I can tell you that. Yeah, we had a bump on number 1, a bump on number 2, and we have a barge on the way. So crossing the fingers. That one on number 1, he better want it. That's that big tail piece, and it's got 16 ounces of lead on it. He better have him a bowl of Wheaties to take that one. The other big cat fever has 8 ounces on it. Yeah, I kind of doubled down on that rod number 1. Yeah, Bobcat, I'm with you, buddy. I learned so much from the regular dude on how to catch them, and more importantly, how to preserve them and how to put them up. It made a huge difference in the quality of my frozen bait. Is watching his videos. There ain't no doubt. Huge difference. A 10-foot rod. Okay, so what y'all do? Y'all use those long rods for them. Yeah, Dad's got some long rods that'd be perfect for that. Dad's geared up for cyclade now. I can tell you that now. I'm geared up for catfish and slicker. That's kind of all I have. They do. Oh well. Well, you know I got that partner of mine that custom makes rods now. Oh, I know. Yeah, those are nice. I'm trying to see. Okay, I was trying to make sure I could see my lines. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, I've been accused of that a few times. I was told early in chat that my that beans every time I fish with Dad, my accent comes out. I can see that. Yeah, I learned so much from his videos, man. That was, in fact, that was before I started YouTubing myself. When I was trying to learn how to do all this craziness for myself. I forget how I found him. Doesn't matter, but I found him, and man, I learned so much. In fact, it's because of his videos that I finally figured out that a slicker and a skipjack was the same thing. I've known about slicker all my life. I didn't realize that that's what a skipjack was. The whole time I'm thinking, oh, we don't have skipjack around here. Little did I know that that's what they were talking about. Goes to show you how much I knew, A while back. In fact, I want to say, Mark, that was almost one of the last videos he put out. Was Richard Jean had gone out with him, and they'd caught a bunch. I think that's kind of the last thing I saw. But yeah, I do remember that. Steve Mosley, what's happening? And Mr. Duggar. Everybody saying hi to you, Dad. Dad's Dad is literally in the pole position back there. Dad allowed me to pull in the first fish. I ain't touched a rod after that on them, Bliss.
Yeah, but that's all we've been doing is joeying for you.
I know. Hey, this is true. This is true. Every time I do a challenge and all these 1-versus-1s, it's either Dad and or Gabe that's always joeying for me. So that's the least I can do is bring them out and me be the joey for a while. Hey, as long as they coming in the boat, it don't matter to me. I can not touch them rods all day. It does not make me a difference. As long as they coming in the boat, I'm perfectly okay with that. How we stand on time, Dad?
4 minutes left.
So that barge has got 4. Well, I tell you what, we just gonna stay here till the barge passes. Yeah. So we're gonna extend this a little beyond 2 o'clock. We're gonna let the barge pass. Of course, he's coming slow. Oh man, he's coming slow. Yep. Go make your announcement, Mark. I'm pretty sure everybody informed me as to what the announcement already is. So I'm good. You do your thing, and I'll check it out as soon as we get back to the house. Thank you, brother. Yep, barge bite would that would hit the spot right about now. Hey, but shoot, don't do them up too much. We ain't gonna have no rods way out the back. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just making sure. Hey, what is quiet when you got that anchor thrown? The only thing I hear is the little splashes under the nose of the boat. And you know, speaking of that, Dad, that guy we watch, I mean, everybody watches him, at Richard Jean. I swear that you can pour a glass of water and he'll catch a cyclade in it. I'm telling you, that guy, he's something. You know what's one of the biggest things he says? You notice how you hear that under the front of the boat? He said what he does, and this is genius. He anchors his boat backwards, where the water don't hit the underneath of that John boat.
I heard that. That's how Penn does that.
That's how Penn does it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. He said when he sees them little ripples in the water, he'll turn his boat backwards and throw his anchor out the back, and you don't have to worry about that. Look, them little things make a difference, yeah. Well, because what it is, the front of the boat's like this, and the waves doing that. Yeah, the front of the boat got a curve. With the back of the boat, it's hitting on it flat. You don't Come on, barge bite. I don't know if y'all can see him on camera. He's right. If I get my finger right, he's right about there somewhere. Oh, I know, right? Oh, I'm sure. Well, that's what Josh, the one I work with at Gilchrist. For those in chat, I got a good friend of mine. He is actually the safety manager for the barge company that runs these tugs up and down the river right here. A very good friend of mine. He tells us all the time that the captains, like some of the captains, are starting to recognize the boat out here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, look, there's been a couple of times that we've hooked up on a big one as they were passing, and I'll hold that sucker up so they can see, In fact, he said one of them asked me if it messes us up when those barges pass. I said, oh, no, absolutely not. Yeah. That's what I told him. I said, shoot, yeah. Circle around the boat a couple of times. Oh, that's what I told him. I said, oh, not at all. It don't mess us up. Well, Mr. Duggar, I'm not sure exactly how this worked. I don't know if he brought me fishing or I brought him fishing today. I'm not sure exactly how it works. It's my boat and my truck, so I guess I brought him, but Well, you paid the gas for the boat. I put the gas in the truck. He put the gas in the boat. So, oh, yeah. Team effort. Oh, yeah, Dad. I think Dad's tied with Gabe of who fishes with me the most. I think Dad's starting to pass Gabe up. Well, yeah, exactly. You got the time. The rest of us have, adult stuff to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there ain't no doubt about it. I don't know, Mr. Duggar. The gas in the truck was a lot more expensive than the gas in the boat. So I don't know.
That's why I picked the boat.
Yeah, that's why he picked the boat. The boat took what? $30? $25, $30. The as far as the truck, they stopped me at $85, and I guarantee you it wasn't full. So yeah, yeah, that's pretty swell right there. Yeah, Roger, I'm like you. I've got a pretty long little wish list for Uncle Lou, if that'd be the case. That's one of them. The big thing on my wish list is hopefully what he was teasing us about the truck showing up. That would be awesome. Sometimes. How about all the time? Huh? No, I hadn't ordered the reel yet. Well, the reel, that ain't gonna take long to get here. It's right at $100. Yep, I decided in fact I messaged Chris Souders about it to really, really get his honest opinions on it. And he really does believe in and like that Okuma convector. He really does. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all I need to hear. If he likes it and it's holding up for him, then it's good enough for me. Yeah. It's a low profile and it's got a line counter on it. So you know how much line you got out the back. That's gonna be nice. And what's cool about this one, it's got a feature on it where you flip a switch on it and like you hold down the button, it lets line out. The second you pick your thumb up, it locks it. Like you don't have to turn the crank to engage it. Now, how that feature is gonna last against a pissed off 60-pound catfish, I don't know, but we will find out. Because I promise you I'm gonna test it. Miss Lisa, what's happening? Yeah, we're gonna stay live until the barge passes. We're gonna let this barge pass, see if it, because we had a couple of kind of ticking around on the rods. Maybe the barge will spur a bite. If he don't spur a bite, then we gonna pack it up. We had a good day of fishing today. Very good day, really. You know, and especially for springtime. I'll be honest, I hate fishing in the spring. I do. It's my worst time of year. So to come out like this and catch a few and put a 40-pounder in the boat, I'm happy. I'm pretty happy. Well, thank you, Miss Lisa. I appreciate it. Mr. Roger Brown, what's happening from Oklahoma? Well, I tell you, we have had good luck so far today, Mr. Roger. We really have. I've had I've had better fishing days. Don't get me wrong, but trust me, I've had a lot worse. You know, like I said, 7 fish with a 40-pound big one. I'll take that every day, twice on Sunday. Piscifun musky reels. Is that they call it the Alios? I think that I think that might be it, or it might be a different one. Yeah, I've looked at so many different ones for bumping reels. The one that I really wanted is Penn makes a line of low profile reels. They make a low profile squall and a low profile fathom, but man, they ain't giving them away. That Akuma's half the price. I just, whew, you know, I'm sure they're worth it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, yep. That 300 size Alios. Yeah, I looked hard at that one too when I was looking at all this. But what sold it for me was with Chris Souders, the way he stands behind that Akuma and how good he talks about it. That's what helped me make a decision. If it wouldn't have been for him, I would have gone with the Penn just because I trust Penn. I have all Penn reels. I trust that. But for Chris to talk that good about that reel, I know better. He will not say a thing unless he absolutely believes in it, especially to push a product for other people. If he didn't wholeheartedly believe in it, he wouldn't have told me what he told me. So that's what helped me make my decision. Well, that's the thing that Akuma convector, that I think a 354D or 345D, whatever it is. Uh, it's $100. It's $100 bumping reel. It's less than half the price of the Penn Squall low profile. I owe it to myself to try it out. You know what I mean? All right, the barge is literally right beside us. If y'all can see it, there she is. Not a big one. Ain't pushing but 4. So hopefully that one that was tapping around will commit. And if not, we had a good day. Yeah, if I would buckle down and get that Penn low profile, that would be by far the most expensive reel I own. Whew, yeah, that's just a lot of money to shell out. It just is for something that's a hobby. You know, if I did this for a living, okay, that's a little different. But that's a lot of money for something for a hobby. Yeah, Bobcat, I'm hoping barge bite. That'd be awesome. It looks like he's close. He's really not. That barge is what, about 150 feet from us? Ah, it ain't far. Oh, really? Oh, they probably got some deckhands out there that I can't see. Yep, we'll let him get above us. We'll see what. We had one or two that was kind of dinking around with the rods. I'd love for it to just go ahead and commit and be done with it. Oh yeah. Well, that's probably one of the ones that recognizes that, because we're the only ones around here that do this. There's nobody else sitting in the middle of the river like this. Yep, that barge is headed up Red River. I don't know how far he's going, but that's where he's going. You know, I don't know. I don't know where the Red River starts, like the origin of it. I know it passes through Oklahoma. I don't know where the beginning of Red River is. I'll be honest. I know where the end is at, about 200 feet behind his boat. Yeah. Well, depending on what map you look at, actually, some maps say it ends here. Some maps say it ends by the mud hole. But either way, we're either 200 feet or 5 miles from the end of Red River. The origin, I have no idea. Well, look like we ain't getting a barge bite, are we? Okay. But we're just hanging on to that last glimmer of hope, aren't we? Come on, barge bite. I'm telling you, I want to see one fold over. New boat record. Yeah, well, sometimes you get the gold bond, sometimes you get the shaft. But I tell you though, that front starting to creep up enough, that's affecting the bite right now more than anything else. I can tell you now. Oh yeah, and it's happened to us so many times before that we will catch, then all of a sudden, like you turn a switch. And we did. We did good to catch the fish we did. I'm happy. Yeah, especially with a 40-pounder. I'm happy. Been a little while since we caught one that big. Shoot, is that the biggest fish we've caught this year? Since January? Oh yeah, that's right. You caught that 64. I forgot about it. Which was also caught in this spot. In fact, shoot, Dad, I bet we ain't but 20 feet from where you caught that 64. We might have been a little closer to the point. Yeah, we're not far. No, oh no, the water was still very low when we caught that one. All right, guys. Well, we gave it all the time we could. Very good day. Ended with 7. I think 7. Ended with 7. Big fish of 40. Hey, it is nice. Thank you very much. Just remember that this fall when I'm working 7 days a week and I can't go fishing. So just remember that. It's like, you know what? Have us some food ready for when we pass. Please. Love you. Got to pick on her. But, babe, we are ending the stream in a few minutes and picking the rods up and we're rolling out. So we'll be seeing you in a little while. Oh, well, hey, Jay Fox, pretty sure you know my email, Creole Catfishing at Yahoo. Y'all got any advice, need some advice, whatever, something ain't going right, hey, hit me up. But yeah, try it out. I promise you, y'all are gonna like it. But everybody took all the food? Probably. Yeah, probably all the catfish stuff's gone, I'm sure. It'd be all right. Cake will work. Cake is good. All right, guys. Well, look, thank y'all very, very, very much. Y'all hung out with me all this time. Watched us catch some fish. Listen to me run my trap for a couple hours. So appreciate y'all support. Thank y'all very much. God bless y'all. And bon pêcher, everybody. Till next time.